Hello. Let's see if this is working. Fuck it. We going live. Hey everybody, welcome to the Shake Up. Oh man, I had to come on. I, I'm not gonna stay awake any other way today. Oh man, let me see something. Where we at? Where we at? YouTube. Oh wow. Ooh, watch now. Share. Go ahead and fucking share it. Why not? Fuck it. Oh man, I did not sleep good last night at all. Not at all. Hey, what's up, Snapping Finger? What's up, Joshua? Yeah, I fucking didn't sleep last night. Smoked that cigar late, and cigars make me, if I smoke a cigar after 7 o'clock, I can't fall asleep. So that fucked me up. Woke up, did a little bit of markings, and I just fucking did a nap. So I'm going live today. Fuck it, we'll see how it works. I got a little bit of stuff done. Let me just send over the stuff. All I looked at a little bit was Gulfstream today. That's it. They got to be the 12th, right? Fuck, I didn't even do the scratches. That's all right. Fuck it. Well, handicap on the fly. It's been working on Wednesdays. Hey, what's up, Bender? Yeah, Bender, I seen your email and checked out what you were talking about. Looks interesting. Definitely looks interesting. Let's see. I need this. What am I missing? I'm missing my forms. I didn't get an email from Bender or Parsons, so I didn't know if I didn't think Skype was an option today, really. Oh. But I got a head start marking, so I've been able to. The last two Wednesdays had okay days with less marks. Was able to get a lot of stuff done on the fly, so we'll see. I'm not even sure. I know we got 12 races and we started earlier today. Is Tampa Bay Derby today? I don't know anything about horse racing. I think the Tampa Bay Derby's today, isn't it? Or am I wrong about that? There's a grade 2 stakes, a grade 1 stakes. Oh, what a shitty card at Tampa Bay. Is that the Tampa Bay Derby right there? Yeah, Tampa Bay Derby's today. Oh, finding that helped you snapped you out of the cold streak? Nice. Like I keep just saying, Bender, man, I'm still doing good at Gulfstream. A little worried about all these extra tracks and surfaces. Kind of tired of marking up forms with a lot of one race samples, but until they make me leave there, I'm going to stay there, but I'm definitely keeping my eyes open for other options. Hey, what's up, Ben? I don't have the energy to look at fairgrounds, but I'll probably keep an eye on Tampa Bay today and fairgrounds, though. Because yesterday I really believed in that inside. I wish there was a few more prices that were on the inside that I could have done a lot more with, but it was kind of chalky. Let's see, yesterday what we hit? I just hit a 20-1 exacta and a basically a 16-1. Ended up winning a little bit, not too much. So Gulfstream is going to be most of my true focus today. Joshua says when the wife is way, he always expects a Saturday show. It was really close. I, I did not do any drinking last night either. I just did the cigar. I forgot to do the drink. Like I said, I never remember to drink. Dude, but I woke up. I feel like I got a fucking hangover. That's how I freaking feel. Hey, what's up, Mike? So it was literally to the last minute that I was toying with the idea of going. I was even toying with the idea of not even playing today. Let's see. Let me get set up. I don't even have the scratches yet. Hey, what's up, JW? All right, let's see where the hell we are. Let's get the scratches. I'm gonna be show's gonna be a little bit different, obviously, when I don't have all my marks and stuff. Joshua, what's up? Joshua forgot not to drink. Dude, I really wanted to have a fucking drink with that cigar, and I just completely forgot about it. Completely freaking forgot about it. Oh, I did see that the New York Stewards or Racing Association or whoever fucking handles that, they looked at that ride, basically said nothing to see here. Nothing to see here, guys. I don't understand how there's nothing to see there. I don't understand how that's not a minimum, at least a little suspension. Even if I was a steward and didn't believe, like I don't believe it was a rigged race or anything, I just believe it was a stupid ride. I'm gonna know what the public thinks about the race, and I'm gonna sit them. I'm gonna be like, look, dude. It almost reminds me. I had a buddy when I was in high school. We were playing this game that whenever you said a B word, everyone would start punching you until you said the word BB Butcher, and then you'd have to stop. So we started cracking on, you're just giving him Charlie horses on his arms and his legs and everything. So we were playing this game, and he said a B word. It was any B word you could say. As long as it started with a B, everyone gets to hit you until you say BB Butcher. He couldn't remember how to say BB Butcher to get the punches to stop. And there was probably about five of us, just, little high school kids punching on each other. And he just lashed out and punched me in the eye, gave me a black eye. I sat down in class. He didn't hurt me. It was while we were between going to classes. We were all just punching him like Charlie horses. Lashed out mad because he couldn't remember what to say. We walked in the classroom. I got a black eye, and I'm just sitting there all class. And I remember a girl giving me her contact mirror saying I got a black eye, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, man, it don't hurt. I like this kid. I like this kid. But after class, he had to get knocked out. He had to pay. He had to fucking pay. I didn't even want to do it. That's almost what I'm saying with the New Yorker racing. Even if they don't believe, they should have said, "Look, you got to get 2 weeks. You got to get banned for this many days. You got to get banned for a month." It was that stupid of a fucking call. Sometimes you just got to punish people for their own good. But New York, nothing to see here. It's okay. It's okay. Horse racing fans are stupid. It's okay. Like they don't even have the sense to try to protect their image. That's all I was doing, was protecting my image. Well, horse racing doesn't even have that much of a sense. I know everyone on Twitter closed their horse racing account. Horse racers are going to make them pay. They're going to all go somewhere else. New York is probably going to handle $3 today. Oh no, I think they were canceled today. So actually, maybe God's punishing the New York Racing Association right now and giving them fucking snow so they can think about how stupid they are. Hey, what's up, Boulder? And then people were mad about the explanation. Like they didn't come out and do a video. They didn't come out and give a real explanation. They just basically say, nope, nothing to see here. I don't give a shit about the explanation. You either punish or you don't. What's the explanation? We don't feel. Like yesterday I was saying, I could see a reason why you would ban them for life from New York. I could see a reason why you'd ban them for a year. 6 months. I would have been happy with any punishment. Let's see, they're getting ready for about 3 minutes for the first race at Tampa. Joshua says Bender buy some oil options. Ah, they're both looking at them. Let's see. And Turfway did cancel last night. I was trying to look up. I think I seen the results for like the first 3 or 4 races, and then last night I tried to jump on there. Was bitching that I couldn't get the video, and then I said, you know what? I need to see. Someone said they were possibly going to cancel, and sure enough, I guess they canceled about the second half of the card there yesterday. Oh, snapping fingers. What was that ride? What was that Saturday or Friday's ride last week at Aqueduct's first race? You know what? It's on YouTube. Let's see if I can do better than that, snapping fingers. God, what would it be under labeled? What would it be labeled under? How could I find it on YouTube? It was up in my feed. I was hoping that I would just jump over and see it in my feed. Let's see. Aqueduct Crooked Ride. Aqueduct. Bad ride. Ah, fuck. What was that video? God damn it. I'd show it if I could find it quick enough. God, I can't even think of the writer's name, and even if I thought of it, I couldn't fucking spell it. Let's see, you guys got anything? Does anyone know? How do I spell his name? Aqueduct, bad ride, aqueduct. Aqueduct, crooked ride. Put some goddamn search titles under there. I should be able to find it with these search titles. No, that's not it either. Come on, no one searches for horse racing videos on YouTube. It shouldn't be that fucking hard. God, I can't think of the name. The ride was about as bad as it can look. Let's just try Aqueduct. I mean, everyone they say that Aqueduct does nothing but stiff horses. Anyways, you guys were trying to convince me that I don't know, as many as 40% of the Aqueduct races were stiff jobs. Fuck was that idiot's name? That wasn't it. Wrong numbers. Let's see. Any one of you guys coming up? Joshua posted it. LEZ. CANO. I'm so nice. I'm calling it his bad ride. What the fuck? Come on, I put the guy's name. How many times can he be on freaking YouTube? Ah, here it is. Here it is. Now, horse racing would be quicker to give me a fucking horse racing would be quick to give me a fucking copyright strike. But they have nothing to say about this ride. They'll have nothing to say about this ride. But they'll be fast as fuck to give me a copyright strike. Here, let's try to speed it up. Let's try to get it all right, so who are we looking at? We're looking at the 4 Foxtail. See the 4 outside right here? It's just a shitty little 6-horse race. The 4 and the 2 are both 2-1. Look at this guy. He's looking at this jockey. He got a firm hold on this horse. The ride looks about as strange as can be. Can we blow that up? This is what we're talking about. He obviously has horse. He got a monster hold on the horse. He's yelling at this son of a bitch for whatever reason why. Look at him turning his head, staring at him. I don't know, staring down, showboating. Some people said maybe he got whipped. You know, honestly, if he didn't turn his head for so long and then he gets outrode, honestly, it doesn't look as bad as I thought. Here it is. Here's a close up of it. I mean, he's not riding the horse. Right now, he is absolutely not riding the horse. Now, some people are saying he thought he had everyone beat inside of him, which he did, and didn't see that horse. But it's a very suspect ride. But when you have a product that one of your biggest hurdles of your product is convincing fans that you're up and up, that it's a fair game. You can't let shit like that slide. You can't let shit like that slide. Like I said, I don't have a problem with it. I don't have that big of a problem. Yesterday I said I liken it to a fucking athlete in a football or baseball game showboating and fucking doing something stupid. Mizzou Man was showing it. That's the title of it. Thanks, Mizzou Man. We figured it out. We're slow. It takes me a while. But so when you got a product that you have difficulties with your public image, at least when there's something you can do that's kind of a simple call, like I said, you don't got to ban the guy for life. But fucking to say there's nothing to see there in the fucking two weeks a month, whatever. Banned from the track, no riding. I mean, to me that would have made more sense. In horse, it's almost like the bitching about the odds change, after the start of the race. Like, if horse racing really wanted to listen to the public and really cared what we think, that's the easiest thing to stop on your public image. But they're too stupid. They're just stupid. Like they can shut that down. They can shut down all betting a minute before post. We'll get used to it. Yeah, we'll bitch for the first week, first month, and then all of a sudden we'll fall back in line like good little consumers. But they could take that bitch away. They could take that bitch away in a fucking rule change. So when you get a jockey doing something like that, you need to even if you don't want to. Like I said, even if you don't want to, there should have been a punishment. And then what? What are the conspiracy? Was that horse from what? Like I didn't look it up and I didn't grab the form, but was that horse from Linda Rice's barn? Linda Rice, who's fucking undergoing her own problems, which I don't even get that one. Okay, she got the entry sooner. I don't fucking care. Scent says they fucked up. Dude, I think at minimum they should have gave him a few weeks. At minimum. At maximum, I don't know, maybe a few months. Because I honestly don't believe you stiff a 2-1 to win with a 7-2. Like none of the stiffing made sense. Now, I will say I love the fact that I always say that you only stiff a favorite or a horse close to favoritism, and he was a 2-1. You're not supposed to be betting 2-1s. Linda Rice, fat slob. Hey, what's up, DJ? You know what, DJ? You know what? I wish a few jockeys yesterday on those big favorites at Fairgrounds would have threw a couple races for me. Dude, I gamble because I'm a fucking got the outlaw mentality. I can respect a few scams. I just can't respect thinking that there's a scam every day, every minute, every hour. I even say fuck. Go ahead and cheat. Go ahead and cheat every few times. I imagine it'll even out. I'll get the benefits of some of them with handicapping, and some of them I would miss. But I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose 75 to 80% of my bets anyway. So what the fuck? Maybe I caught a horse because I thought it was a biased move and all of that stuff, and maybe the jockey or the trainer just juiced him to the gills. Either way, I got to him. That's why I always say, if you think the game is playable, you think the game is beatable, that's all you need to know. I'm okay with a little bit. I don't believe that's why anyone's losing. All right, let's get started at Gloucester. We do got a polytrack race to start out. Tapeta, I mean. Oh my God, snapping fingers. I love Cleveland is my favorite uniform. The Browns, I love the Brownies. Well, I'm not that big of a football fan, but when I was going to the bars and bought a jersey, I did own a Cleveland Browns jersey. That was my favorite jersey. Dan, what's up? Ryan, what's up, Ryan? Ryan said Baffert wasn't involved. At least Baffert's cheating to win. Now, my only problem with Brett Baffert, because I don't believe steroids will improve you overnight. I believe it's improving form, and at least he's given his backers the best chance. I can't argue with that. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. Yes, I had a Tim Couch name. No name. The number two. I think it just had the number two. Can't have a man's name on your name as a grown man. You can't just fucking have a fuck. You can't do that. What if that man walks in the room? Are you gonna fucking kneel down? Not in my nature. Oh, all you guys that got a man's name on your fucking back, man, please don't go out in public with that. It's not a good look. Don't do that. To me, it's like giving your varsity jacket to a girl. To me, you're omitting the pecking order if you go to prison already. You're just saying, yeah, I'm down here. Put me in protective custody. I don't give a fuck who you are. I, I, I just can't stand seeing it. Where the number? That's it. Unless you're willing to bow down. If you're willing to bow down, I got nothing wrong with advertising it. Let's see this one horse. 3 races go. Early pressing day. He was just slow, slow, slow that day. 2 races go. Stalky closing day. I actually like that race right there. But on the Tapeta, we are still looking for off the pace. He's kind of tricky. Actually, only been on the lead once. Got a few things that I like about him. Let's just see what else is in here. The 2 horse. Let's see. I didn't get the class drop. The 1's dropping. The 2's dropping. The 2 I just can't get to off of a single race. There was a little bit of an excuse early pressing day. It's been hard for me to want to bet a sprinter stretching out on the Tapeta when I think the track's backing out. I just have no idea what the 2 is here. If the three ever runs, he might be a closer. But I always like to judge my closers by if they can get in position at the top of the stretch. Right now, he's slow at the beginning and so far been slow at the end. He is overall a sprinter stretching out, but man, I so far this horse just does not look interested in racing. I think I can make a little case for the four, like a first run type. So far, I think this field is very blah. Who's four at right now? 19-1? Let me see what else is in the race. Five horse first time starter, so I ignore first time starters. The six horse, I love that race. That last race, it was a closing day. Went too fast to win. Was a stalker that day, but I am worried about this horse with quite a few sprints. I don't know what to say about, does he want the lead? This is like one of those horses. If he goes to the lead, I think he's beatable big time. But if he decides to stalk, to me, this race is the big indicator that he could be in form. And then the race before, it was a speed favoring track. He had no speed because he was sprinting. He was slow, slow, slow that day, but I gave him an asterisk for that race. He's interesting at least. Seven's dropping. I mean, so far he's just been slow early. Might be a stop, might be a closer, might be able to find it with this drop. But technically, he has not got in position at the top of the stretch. He hasn't even been near position at the top of the stretch. Some of these horses are super long shots where it's like they're still kind of worth the risk. But so far, I haven't found anything that I like. Who the hell are they even betting? Eight's the exact same thing. He's just slow early. Never showed any interest. If he ever, I mean, if you're slow early, you almost got the right running style if you're capable of running. Who the fuck are they betting? They're betting the nine? Just drop it in class. A few of these horses are dropping in class. I guess he made a little move here. I did not look up December 22nd. I'm going to look that up real quick. That was a bad rail stalking closing. Oh, I know I got it. Why am I not seeing? I made this mistake yesterday so that was a bad rail stalking closing day. He was nowhere near the rail. He was running. If he was a stalker or closer, I would have expected him to do something. I mean, he's lightly raced, but fuck, can I get to him at 2-1? No. I mean, to me, the nine, the ten fits just as good. There's no form in this race. There's absolutely no form in this race. I'm thinking 12 might go to lead a sprinter getting stretched out. Six might go to lead. I'm still a little. What is this six at? 5-1. Five, I thought the six was at about 9-1. 5-1 sounds like the price that I think is fair. Like you're not getting overpaid. I want to get overpaid. I thought he was a little bit higher when I first came through this. I think I'm going to play this race a little bit. I don't have a problem with the 9. Other than I know he should not be 2-1. I don't care if he wins by 100 lengths here. I don't think he should be 2-1. I'm going to try a little try box. 146. I'm pretty confident all of those combinations are going to be good. I think I'm going to bet the 4 and the 6 to win. Let's see where the hell we at. Oh, man. Let's see. Gulfstream Park. But other than that, I can't say I really like this race. I am doing this on my playback category. I should put out that warning. I just think there's enough here to be a little bit interested. If the 9 wins, it won't shock me, but I am kind of playing against them. Let's see, 146. Ooh, and I gotta wake up. Hey, what's up, Rex? Gregory, how's it going, man? Oh, you like the 4 too? Justin, what's up, Justin? Q Savage, who else? MKT? Yeah, 4 days in a row, man. What's up, Lloyd? Yeah, we'll see. I hope I can stay awake, man. I already had an energy drink and a freaking Coke. Although they got the small Coke cans. Feel like a giant. What is this? That's 7.5 ounces? How is it this small? I thought a regular Coke can was 8 ounces. Maybe a regular Coke can is 12 ounces. I'm not sure. It's a skinny Coke. Lloyd says this is another throw the dart race. So what's a better race to take a stab at than a throw the dart race? It sounds like chaos. I want chaos. Like even the 11 looks okay. There's so many places I would go before the 10 or the 9 at those odds. There's so many more places I would go. And I'm not even saying he can't win. I mean, he could easily be the best of these, but that price? What's up, C Money? Gulfstream is thinking of changing the name to Prestyle South. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. And the funniest thing is, I don't know if they're being forced to do it with the horses they got, but I don't know. I really don't understand why the fuck they're doing it during championship meet. You do this. I would think you would do this experiment in fucking July. Whenever, not during your championship meet. That's what the weirdest thing to me. Oh, I thought that was my wife busting me that I was doing 4 days in a row and was going to yell at me. Let's see. What's up, Pino? Pino got the 11 to win in place. It was funny. My wife was bugging me last night. When did you get up? I'm showing the family. They want to see when you said your mother-in-law's home. So I had to find the spot where I got up to greet my mother-in-law. Okay, so six is off. Wait, no, six is dueling. I'm having problems seeing two today. Six is dueling with the two. Kind of like where the one and the four is at. If the six, I don't like that the nine's getting first run. Come on, bring this 6-4. Is there any way, or 4-6? Is there any way we can get rid of this 9 horse? 25, we got a slow pace. 4 looks loaded. 4 looks like there's absolutely no place for him to go. Can we re-break on this 4, or is it 4 done? Because I think my 6 is done. Come on, 4. I got the 1. Come on, 4. Get by this 9. Nah, come on, 4. One more time. Come on, 4. Come on, 4. Get there, you fat, beautiful motherfucker. Come on, 4. Okay, guys, show over. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. My work is done. My work is done. Just think. You guys come in, you hear a handicapper go into fucking preacher mode for about 10 minutes, and he's gonna reward you with some decent handicapping. Oh, 1 did not get second. Okay, I got the win. I thought for a fact that 1 was going to pass the 9. I thought for sure I was going to have the exacta also. All right, not as good as I thought. Just a 25-1 winner. I thought I had the exacta too. Probably shame on me for this is where your place could be better. I kept saying not the 9 at that price. The 9 could be 10 lengths better than everyone here. The only combination that I should have did with the 9, you don't need to do a 1-9, 9-1. You don't really even need to do a 6-9, 9-6. But when you do the hard, dirty work, you got the 25-1, and you got a favorite or a horse that you say can win, but you're not that interested. That's the only horse where you could have even went wider. You know what I'm saying? So just something, it's kind of like, just on the review, just thinking about what you do wrong. Boater's a nice start, Boater. Hopefully you get super rewarded with that. You're live to 3 horses in a double. You might be able to protect. I don't know how many times you got anything. You might be in a position where you can bet every horse in the race. In the next race. You might be in that good of a position because you got the 25-1. If you got the favorites covered, you could probably easily cover yourself to guarantee a profit no matter who wins. If you're so inclined. I know better handicappers than me got a really hard view on saber bats. Hey, Kim B, what's up, Kim? Dude, maybe me doing all the work before the shows is just not that good. It's funny. I did 3 shows with. Well, this was the most work I got done on a spur of a moment show. Who else? Gregory popped out with that four. I think Gregory had I think he liked the four before I even mentioned the four. I'm pretty sure. I think Gregory put his up early before we even started handicapping. Wasn't that Gregory who was asking about the four? Why did I think I seen someone put up the four like really early? Giving Gregory credit. I felt like Gregory did that. Kim had a ticket on the four. Oh, it better not be Gregory because Gregory said he liked the four and switched to the 12. So was Gregory the guy that was first talking about the four? MKT says the four and the five was the key to him. So nice job, MKT. Maybe that was the early comment. Maybe that was the early one. These comments aren't time stamped, so I don't know who the hell is early. Oh, Gregory liked the four but chickened out. That's what he said, not what I said. That's his comment. Did Rex had the four too? Rex says, "Don't take the walk. It's bad luck. Stop doing it." So is that why the one couldn't pass the nine? I thought I had a shot. I thought that exact. I thought if the four got past the nine, though, I thought for sure the one was going to be there too. Well, that's definitely a nice start. Are they on the turf today? I did not get the scratches today, so I don't know if they're on the turf or not today. I'm just going to make the tic tac toe boards, assuming that they're on the turf today. I didn't see anything. Oh, I got the hiccups. All right, so if you guys are new and don't believe that being a handicapper matters, I did 4 shows this week. What we have? 80 to 1 winner, or I'm sorry, 40 to 1 winner. We had an 80 to 1 second place. We had a 10 to 1 that on Wednesday. All I hit Thursday was a 15 to 1 winner. I did waste the 40 to 1 winner because I played the double and missed that. Had a 15 to 1 winner on the next day. Yesterday I just hit a few doubles, and today we come back with a 25 to 1. So the people that tried to tell me, Paul, you can't keep handicapping horses above 15 to 1. It's impossible. There's nothing to get you on them. The reason why I made my YouTube channel just in the last 4 shows. That's why I don't remember my big hits from 19 fucking 90. You're not supposed to remember. You're not supposed to go back 20 years to remember when you fucking had a score off of a 20 to 1 shot. If you do, you're doing something wrong handicapping. You should be hitting them monthly. I think four stalked there. I think four was closer. Handicapping matters. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? Oh, we got 2 Tapeta routes back to back, huh? 2 Tapeta routes. And I am loving the Tapeta. Oh, I put that in the turf category. That's my Tapeta. Let's see. Did someone? It is Tampa Bay Derby. Oh yeah, it is Tampa Bay Derby Day today. That's right. We did figure that out. You guys probably knew it. I figured I'm late to the party all the time. Is there any other major stakes races today, or just the Tampa Bay Derby for the not major stakes, just the 3-year-old Derby trail? Lloyd says all the money. Well, there should be a lot of extra money because didn't Aqueduct cancel today? I'm pretty sure Aqueduct canceled today. So the glamour spot today is probably definitely Tampa Bay, with it being Tampa Bay. I did see a lot of stakes on that card. Kim is saying that her track Laurel canceled. So that's two. Laurel's. I don't know if Laurel's an A track, but they're definitely a playable track. Laurel. I used to have fits at Laurel. I used to have a lot of trouble figuring out what was going on at Laurel. It used to be like a profile guy nightmare. I used to say it was the fairest track in America for a few years, but I think with my new tracking, I've been spotting biases there. But I haven't been playing a lot there. I haven't. I played it in those tournaments, and it was good to me for those tournaments. But MKT says I put the 4 and 5 as his key in key chat before the race. Even nice. He hit the win place exacta. Oh, you sounds like you had a pretty major score there. Win place exacta and missed the dollar try. If the 5 gets up for third, you would have had the try. What did that exacta pay? I'm guessing the exacta probably paid what, about a little over 100, maybe 115, 120 to 1, maybe? Did it pay that much? I imagine it has to pay at least 105, right? 105 to 1 at least? Oh yeah, 135 to 1. Okay. 135 to 1. MKT. That was his big look early in the day. Let's see. I don't have as much work as I need done, so I don't know why I think this is a day off. Let's see if I want to do something. Whoops, whoop, 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 whoop. Stocking closing day. That's kind of what we expect at the Tapeta, and that's how they won the first race, coming off the pace. 25, 48 and 4, 72 4. 12-8. Let's get a few of these done. This is so close to earning an asterisk. I got that it was a bad rail stalking day. Technically, he stalked. He comes out the gate 3x1. But he was in a pretty long speed duel there. I'm not going to give him an asterisk, but that does look like that almost looks like an asterisk. I'm going to see what those marks ended up being. Let's see, December 8th. You know what? It doesn't need the mark because it got the heart. So with or without the asterisk, the heart cost catches my eye. That's a good race. That's obviously a good race. It doesn't, that's obviously a good race right there. I'm gonna mark up my gaps first. I'm gonna try to mark up my gaps and then leave myself enough time to try to do the breakdown. Because if I do them one at a time, it's gonna take longer. So I might as well just try to whip them out as fast as I can. Let's see, just do all the December. Bad Rail Stalker. That's this race right here. Man, that's coming out of that same race. 24-3. That's a good race. They both improved their speed figure the very next race out. That's what you want. That's all you want to do is get good at spotting the dips, and then explaining the bigger advancements. That was a key race. Both of those horses improved. Didn't win, but they both improved their. Oh, there's only 7 horses here. Let's see. I don't want to whip out Laurel. February 2nd. Why is that one missing? February 2nd, 2021. Oh, that's a year layoff. I got it. 2021. That's a year off. 11/20. I can look up that. Bad Rail Stalking Day. Let me look up 10/22 while I'm here. We got 7 minutes, so I can't take all day. It is one thing that sucks about when I'm not fully done. It will make looking at doubles probably almost impossible for me. Oh, he was slower than molasses that day. Although I did do some marks, so I mean, that doesn't mean it might not be. Let's see. Next race is going to be a dirt race. I don't know. Maybe I can play that, but I'm definitely not going to be able to jump and mark that. Hey, Michael Davis, you weren't the only one. we had the 25-1 too. I got no pressure on the show today. In fact, I can end the show right now, and it's a highlight reel. Nice job, man. Let's see. So we got a claiming 8,000, mile 16. Yeah, it is. Nice for you too, man. Good job. It is nice when we get that winner out of the way early. Although I can go into sandbag mode because it is my nature to keep the money. Let's see, December 8th. I do like that race. I got that was a Bad Rail Stalking Day. I already pointed out that was a really good race. Proved his speed figure after that again. Stalking Closing Day. Next race out. 2 races go average, average, average. Got in position. Nice race. Dropping in class. Last race looks like one of those sneaky races, who was that? PDT's 4 yesterday at 17-1. Where when we went back and re-looked at it, we realized how slow the pace was. This almost looks like that his last race. He was only 2 lengths off the lead, and he earned a slow, slow, slow. So that tells me right away that that was the slowest pace of the day. He is. We got an unlike that horse who only had 1 race. This race we got a whole picture of his works, and usually he's spotting the field a couple and can even be a closer. So I think that super slow pace definitely hurt him, and I think that was a sneaky good race. Last race. But he is 2-1. But I do respect him. Uh, Remember, this is a Tapeta, right? This is a Tapeta, so we're looking for off the pace. I don't think he'll get caught on the lead. If he gets caught on the lead, to me, it looks like Tyler would be making a big mistake. I got to find the speed first. Let's see. The two horse. Two horse also looks like he comes off the pace. So the running style fits. 3 races ago was a bad rail day. He was in the 7 hole. So he got the benefit. Shit, I can stop pumping my damn watch. He got the benefit. He went fast, so that's a nice race, good form. So the next race, he did improve his speed figure, and it was against the bias. I had that day, it was an early pressing day. He comes out a little bit slow, makes a middle move, flattens out. I don't think that's a bad race either. Then he tries a handicap 16. I'd like to look up. I don't think I'm going to have time. But if you got time, I think it'd be wise if you looked up to see the makeup of that handicap race. Fuck. I'm actually going to go down the fucking rabbit hole. Was that January 29th? No, no, no. That's not how I do it. Golf 129. That should be showing up. I don't know why that's not showing up. I don't know how sometimes this has a problem finding my files. Get out of there. $12.29. Why would it? Son of a bitch! I don't see it. I buy the racing form even when I don't play. How the hell don't? All right, I can't waste any more time on that. Let's say the 3 also fits. Also been getting in position. Looks like he comes off the pay. I got to find some speed here. You really got to find some speed here because right now I'm not seeing any. Maybe this horse goes to the lead, but technically never been on the lead. Well, he's been on the lead once. Man, I can't even say that with any certainty. Like, I don't even believe someone's going to have to go to the lead in this race. I hold on that belief. If you don't know who's leading, it's really hard to understand what a race is about. If you can't even figure out who's maybe the 6 is going to lead. Maybe he had a few sprints here, but these are route races. He was never near the lead. Made a nice close there. That was a route race. He came off the pace. That's coming out the same race as the 1. Oh, they're betting the 1 and the 6. You know what? I'm not interested in this race. I believe that the track's backing up. I do have that belief. So a perfect race would be a race where there's a few speed horses. Because they're easy throwouts. But this is a race where I'm having a really hard time guessing the pace dynamic. I'm guessing the 6 goes to the lead, possibly the 4. I think Tyler would be smart enough, but who knows? Yeah, I'm sitting out. I'm going to sit out this race. MKT's not seeing any speed. It's tough. It's tough. But some of these, some of these handicapping questions that you got to ask yourself are pretty fundamental. And I really do got that belief. If you can't spot what the pace is going to be, you're already behind the 8 ball. Because I kind of I kind of operate under the thing that pace, the early fractions of a race means more than anything. You know how the race is going to be run the rest of the way. So, hey, what's up, Elliot? Jay, what's up? Lloyd says Taylor should have some good rides today. Jay thinks 5's the pace here. He has a couple sprints. Yeah, I couldn't say any degree with certainty on any of these horses. He has had a few sprints, so maybe he's been up. He's been close to the pace a couple times. This is a tough one to call. All I know is I'm not good enough to figure that out. I don't want. And after hitting that first race, I don't even need to. It could be Coast City today. Hey, Mo knows what's up, man. Mo says 1 in 5 looks the best on the track to him, but he's reformed and broke. So it's to spectate now. Oh boy. That's like when I took when Bill filled in for my wife for that NHC tournament. Uh my father-in-law was really was actually dying, and I won a seat to the NHC, so that's why Bill was able to fill in. They told me I had to go uh, for the tournament. Shit, dude, he literally came to Vegas with $100 in his pocket, and he was broke. He spent all of it on the fucking plane drinking, and then he used the wrong token and went the wrong way past the hotel. So by the time I met up, because we took separate planes, I got there a day earlier. That fucker had no money. I think it was the first time he went to Vegas, and the whole time he kept saying, "Yeah, Vegas would be a fun spot if you had any money." Fucking guy. Completely fucking broke. Now he did fill in. He did fill in. He got to stay at the Red Rock with me. Yeah, we went a day or two. We went there a day or two early. I might have went 2 or 3 days before the tournament. I told my wife I didn't care about what casino, and she put us up in the old, I think it was an old Imperial Palace. Oh my God, that place reeked of mothballs. Oh my God, I got a handicapping boner at Gulfstream. You know what? No one in the shakeup complains about seeing an 80-1 followed, or 25-1 followed by 80-1. He came off the pace. I got no problem with it. He ran on a bad rail, stalking closing day, and he was average, average, average. We were so busy trying to figure out who to lead. I don't even remember looking to. I don't even think I made it as far as seeing who were the best off-pace horses. Coming from Laurel. Maybe Kim B backed a horse from her home track. We were just talking about Laurel. That would play like a $10,000 claimer. That's higher than what this is. Dude, I don't mind that last race. Bad rail stalking closing day. He had the bad rail. Joshua says, "Oh my God, dude, you really fat fingered your way out of there?" Wait a minute, did Joshua hit this, or did Joshua fuck up and not hit this? I got distracted. I'm gonna have to watch that race because I didn't even see who got the lead. We spent all our time guessing who gets the lead there. I think just from seeing the gate, I seen the 4. I definitely want to see this race. I mainly see one race on that horse. If you guess, he doesn't look any different to me than the 5, and 5 might go to the lead. It doesn't look any different from me. Oh, that was that year off. That's a year. I was wondering what that was. VR? That's a year layoff. Although 4 was one of the horses that we thought were going to lead, and I think 4 went to the lead. I have no problem with this horse winning, especially with the running style he showed. That's the running style we're looking at. Kim says no 7, so she didn't back her Laurel. You're not backing your hood, but she did see the reclaim. She did see the trainer reclaim. What's up, Joe? MKT keyed the 5, but not with the 7. Okay, Justin's telling me that 4 and 6 were the 2 horses that were on the lead. And I think from looking at Joshua's stuff, it looks like he thought he had it and fat fingered. So, dude, that's brutal. Is that an $829 double? So you only got to have it for $10 to have you only got to have that double for $10 to have a Rolex. Well, you're gonna probably drop it a bit. Close to a Rolex. Bender, did Bender pay? No, Bender said he didn't see anything. Well, there was definitely something in that race, but man, I'm with you. I couldn't figure out the pace. But dude, that shit excites me. Because I know for sure, I know for a fact I'm more likely to have him than I am to be betting a 4 to 5 winner. I'm more likely to have him than not have him. I know I got a chance to hit that horse. I don't have a chance to. I'm trying to beat. Dude, it's just his thing looks so bad. I'm wondering if there's a scenario, but with me not understanding the pace, who gets the lead there? And how many horses are going for the lead? Because I that's what I wanted to throw out. So if you told me that if you gave me the head start and just told me that 4 and 5 was going to get eliminated, those were going to be the two horses on the lead. I was even looking at it like that, like where could I have went? 6, I was even worried about the 6 getting up in the lead. So I thought 6 was the most likely to get the lead. So I don't think I would have went with the 6. I think I would have still. I think I still would have liked the 1 because I think Tyler would have came off the pace. I'm having a hard time deciding what I think I would have been 1, 2, 3, and 4 might have been the throw in. I have no idea. Can't really say after you know the results, but that is a good mark there. But it's a one race mark, so you don't know what you're thinking at the time. Yeah, and you guys know that when I think of tracks backing up, I always say that I'm always uncomfortable keying off of one closers. I tend to use more closers. And I also always say that I think the worst bet in racing is a short price off the pace horse closer. A short price closer is what I say, not a short price off the pace horse. So a short price stalker, that would be off the pace. That's why the definition is different. Short price closer is the worst bet in racing, in my opinion. You can't really say it. I made the decision that that was not a good race for me, but that was a spectacular betting race. Makes me wish I was in it. Gave myself a chance, but let's see. I do want to watch the replay because I also want to see the fraction. So 6 was up there too. Okay, so 4 and 6. When does the 5 jump in there? Because 5 right now is running stalker. So it's 4 and 6 is dueling for the lead, unless 5 jumps in there pretty quick. No, 5 never jumped in there. Five got the right trip there. 5 got first run. So it's 4 and 6 were the two speed horses. And right now, I would say the 2, the 5, the 1, and the 7 are all where you kind of want to be. Not a million lengths out. Between 3 and 5 lengths out, they look like they are. Oh, that's the whole field. Actually, that's the whole field. I didn't realize that was the whole field. But right now, 24 and 4. That was kind of slow, but they did speed up the second half. 48 and 4 is actually kind of fast there. So everyone was kind of in range here. Boy, look at 7. Seven's loaded. You could tell visually how loaded 7 is. The jockey got a head start starting his ride before the 5 too. Which, oh my God, he's looking around. He's trying to do an aqueduct move. He's trying to look around himself. The only difference is he knew where he was at and he kept riding the fucking horse. Oh, wow, he had a lot of horse. And the jockey was pretty damn confident on him when he got near the lead. He was pretty damn confident that he had that race won. Pretty damn. Bombs away at Gulfstream. This is fun. Let's see. I'm just gonna work on my mark, so I'm gonna be a little bit more bad rail speed. Bad rail speed. Kim's taking a shot with the 12 over there at Tampa. Ooh, 20-1. Good luck, Kim. Elliott's looking for the 8 to wire. Dude, see what I mean? Why I biases even when I'm wrong about them on any given day. See the power of them and the power of price. See the power of sticking with a single-minded kind of handicapping factor. You know you can if you were at the track right now when the 4 just won, and then the 7 comes right back and wins with the exact same running style on a surface that we knew we were looking for back end runners on. You know how many people are at the OTB right now or the track walking around and saying, "Oh, Gulfstream," because it's Tampa Bay Derby Day. They're stiffing fucking horses. They're doing crazy shit. Da 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 da. And people that keep notes and people hopefully that listen to this show and kind of like what I'm saying are sitting there going, and you're just snickering at those people. You're just snickering, going, man, it's off the pace. I can look back at that horse and see a little bit of things you might have caught, one of the two. But the racing makes so much more sense when you see, every time you see two big long shots come back to back at a track, you got all those old guys walking around kicking the pavements, talking to themselves. And that's one of the great things about having a little different belief and looking at the track different. You're not going to be right all the time, but it explains those two races more than anything else out there in my book. If you were watching TVG right now, they'd be saying Gulfstream Park is chaotic. It's volatile. Boy, that was some reversal in form. That was some reversal in form. That's what they like to say too. No looking back at it, no exploring what might have happened. Blind leading the blind over there. On the shakeup, you got a chance. Elliot, is that any? Oh, you know what? Since we are watching a little bit of Tampa and you guys might be interested, I can tell you what I got, but I don't think I'm going to be able to open up the file in time for this race. Let's see. Tampa Bay. Yeah, there's crazy numbers over there at Tampa Bay right now. On the dirt for the meet, the inside on the dirt, routes and sprints post 1 through 3 has been like sickly insane. almost like I had no idea they were that insane. 49% on the sprints, 1 through 3, and 46% on the routes. But I tell you what, I get excited about these numbers, and every time I watch Tampa Bay, that's why I can't win on the Tampa Bay Dirt. But that's a strong fucking number right there. Last week of 1 through 3, 162 and 45. Speed's been winning 39%. It's a speed and stalker track on the dirt. Speed and stalkers. It is raining. It is wet out there. I'm noticing that the 8 horse is going to win that race. And it's mostly stalker with a little bit of speed for the routes at Tampa Bay. I'm shocked to see this number 49 and 46% though. Oh, that was a 1 horse that won the first race. Why did I think it was the 8? Was that a 1 and 1A or why did I think that was the 8? Did I see the race or am I fucking that blind? I know I'm that blind. I swear I thought I seen the 8 won that race. Why is he focused on the 1? Okay, never mind. I don't know why I thought the 8 won that race. And that race came in 1-2. What did the first race come in? Tampa Bay? Was the first race a dirt race? Fuck, I might have to look at Tampa. Not today. The first race came in 2-1-3. Now the two was the two was not 3-1. He was $3.40 for $2. And then the second race they come 1-2. Keep an eye on it. Kim B with a 1-2-8 in a box. Nice. Yeah, and you got the combination you wanted, right? You got the best possible outcome. Because you did exact the box. So I think the 8 was bet. It looks like the 2 might have been bet at a $4 place bet. So looks like you got the longest shot to win and possibly the second choice, or not the second choice, but your second longest of the group to win. Nice job, Kim. 66, well, $33, 33 to 1 exacta. So nice job. We're coming in with a kapow. I don't know if anyone does kapows. I think that might be Kim's. Hey Ed, we hit the 25 to 1 in the first race at Gulfstream. You can't snooze, Ed. If you come late, I'm gonna punish you. And then I hit that race and then I sat out the second race. Although he had he didn't have a very good mark. Well, he was average with a big excuse. Bad rail, he was in the 2 hole. Hey, what's up, Attila? Attila says third race, 1 horse wins. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom. Grab and get Billy a little snack. All right, let's go. Okay, I want to see why I was so confused. Oh, that's why I was so confused. Oh no, that is the 8 getting the lead. When the fuck did this one and where the hell? Well, one came from a mile back. When the fuck did he make his move? I didn't even see it. I thought the 8 was just gone. That pink and red looks almost the same to me. Where the fuck did where the fuck did the one come from? Oh, right up the rail. Is that him right? No. Holy shit, this horse came from there? Dude, the 8 is 3 feet from the wire. How can't you run 3 feet? Holy shit. Dude, I must have stopped watching the race and just zoned out and said the 8 won that race. I can't believe I never seen that. Yeah, you can really see that turn of foot on that one, especially with the 8 tiring and shortening stride so quick. That turn of foot really looks quick there. Let's see. So we got a first dirt race sprint, and the insides has been good. It is Saturday, but I don't think there's any big stakes races, so I'm not really worried about them grooming the track to make that outside bias. Yeah, I don't think there's anything major today. In fact, if there was too many stakes, I probably wouldn't have came on today. So I am thinking the inside might be the place to be still. One has a couple, I don't know why I wasn't marking up this race. One has a couple of excuses. 2 races ago, the rail was bad, but man, when the rail's bad, I mean, fuck. You usually see like the middle of the track, not the 11 hole. But he gets the rail just, or he gets an excuse just for it being an early pressing day and he had no speed. But that's his running style, no speed. Last race was a speed favoring track. This is just a horse with no speed. I don't know what I think of this horse. Right now, I don't think I care about him either way. I don't think I care about that horse. The 2 ran on an inside track last race. Ran his best race speed figure wise. Ugh, I can't talk. 2 races ago was a 1 race sample. Can't really judge that. 3 races ago, he tried to show speed on the Tapeta, but the speed figure looks terrible. Not that I think about speed figures that much. I would think he has a long ways to go still. His best race came when the inside was good. I'm still guessing the inside's good, but he's still kind of hard to get to, I think. 3's taking a drop here. Pretty meaningful drop. Never showed any run yet. They're just. How does Todd Fletcher even own this horse? He does. He does not want to own this horse anymore. He's trying to do a fire sale on this horse. Look, he ran against the speed favoring track. I mean, there's a giant drop in class. He obviously doesn't want this horse. I don't know if all of that equals at a bet. I mean, 3-1, he's technically a layup from the morning odds line. I don't think I want anything to do with this race because I really don't see anything here. I mean, if I wasn't going to play him, I tend to not go to the outside of the track unless I think that the track changed. I had a few horses that have some excuses. Like the 5 has an excuse first race out, bad rail. But then a one race sample, dropping in class, but nothing like I can sink my teeth into even thinking I know what that type of horse is. 6 might have a little bit of upside in the bad field. I can't get past the inside here. I don't want nothing to do with this 3 horse. I don't want nothing to do with this race. This just looks like a fire sale to me. Let's say Charles likes the 1 horse, winning place on the 1. Let's see. Charles is saying the good jockeys from Gulfstream are at Tampa, and that might make TVG says it. Dude, they got no clue from anything that happens outside the norm. They have no fun. In fact, they're not even good enough to recognize the norm unless they're operating. Unless they're operating at a higher level and they say I can't give out my picks because if I have that big of a following, I can never play. They might be giving out their crap, but dude, I think they should actually do the show where they talk about the horses, forget about the picks, and just be like, yeah, this 3 horse, that name the upsides on the 3 horse, the class drop, the trainer angle, but then name a couple downsides that go with them and just talk about, do you feel if that price is right? Like no picks, not even act like they're doing anything. Just go after each horse. I can't really see anything. I can't get to that horse at that price. Oh, that horse looks like the best speed figure. That's a speed figure play. That's a front end play. That's a closer play. And just talk like that instead of doing picks. I think people would enjoy them and take them a little bit more serious. So I did it. Ooh, this is going to be all outside finishers. It was a bad group, though. I don't know what to make of that race, really. Because on Saturdays, it seems like they've been doing something, but it's been coming up on Stakes Day. And causing an out. Oh, he was coming off. I think I gave up on the race before I even looked at him. That's a horrible running line. This is a horse where you would have wanted to watch the replay. That off slow might have been interesting if you seen that, but you still don't know what kind of horse he is off the drop. 3 didn't run a lick, huh? 3 was nowhere. The fire sale horse. I don't think Pletcher cared if he won or lost that race. He just wants to see a claim on the damn horse. I think he just wants someone to buy the damn thing. Oh, Mike. Oh, wait a minute. Running. Oh, Michael Davis. Oh no, 9-1. I knew it was an outside horse, but it was a 9 horse. So I think I'm gonna have to watch the dirt really carefully. This was a terrible race, though. It wasn't like I was expecting much from the inside. Nine's going to also be a little hard to judge because he doesn't have a running line and he was running from the highest class that you can be in that you don't where you're not a winner. He was dropping from maiden special weight all the way to the basement. I I think I got to see some dirt races to see if I feel like the track changed or this horse was just Had a real excuse last race, and they thought they could get away with dropping him to the bottom. But that does make me nervous about going forward on the dirt right there. That makes me a little bit nervous because on Saturday, that inside's been switching. Ryan Redden had a boom on the 9. You know what? No one's complaining. No one in the shakeups complaining about any of the winners today at Gulfstream. I am loving the boom fest. Snapping. Are you saying that you had the 9.7 exacta? Nice. If that's what that is. Oh, so you had the 9.7. Yeah, he did have first time Lasix, but I've always said Lasix is a beginner angle. I never even look at that. That's something that's not even on my radar. I remember when I first started handicapping. After you read your first book, everyone's looking because every book talks about first time Lasix. But that's something I never even look at. Looks like a lot of you guys. Charles mentioned it. Ed mentioned it. I did want to look at it. I did want to look at his break, but I don't think a video can be impressive enough to say that I can go somewhere off of that break. Let's see. I got a little bit of time to waste because we only got one track. Let's see. That would have been the 9th race, or wait a minute. That's this race. Atomic. Wait a minute. Tampa Bay. What race is this? Third, fourth, fifth, third race, right? Am I in the right race? Oh, that. Wait a minute. That was at Gloucester. Why am I so fucking confused? Why did I think that was at Tampa Bay? I'm losing it. Let's see. That would have been the 4 horse. Watching a video. Let's just see. Off slow. No, that's the wrong race. How is that the wrong race? I hit the. How the fuck am I so confused? Atomic Rose. He was the 4 horse in the 3 hole. There it is. Yeah, he definitely missed the break. He definitely missed the break. That's an understatement. He missed the break and got shut out and steady, but with only one race, yeah, he had adversity in his only race he ran. All right, that Gulfstream. Oh, someone had to hit the pick 3, right? At Gulfstream, I imagine you're talking about at Gulfstream. Yeah, they hit that pick 3. 50 cents for 10 grand. I'll tell you how many people hit it. Oh, why don't they tell you that pool? I thought they'd tell you the pool of the pick 3. Let me see. Did they tell you the pick 3 pool in the first race or in the third race? Ryan, or who asked that? Yeah, Ryan, a lot of people had it. According to this, there was $124,000 in the pick three pool. So we paid $10,000 for 50 cents. Let's see if I can do math. Let's see, times 0.25, is it? 31,000, so 31,000. Add another zero, dumbass. What? I have 124 minus there's $94,000. I think it paid so there's 18.50 tickets out there. 18.50 tickets. Roughly. No, Tampa on the dirt. Inside. In the bias report says inside by a big number. Like on a number where I'm questioning life, like saying, why am I not playing Tampa Bay dirt? I mean, besides the reason that I've never had a winning year when I played Tampa Bay dirt, but there's a huge inside bias, supposedly, by the number. Yeah, the doubles would, yeah, all those doubles would have set you up for a month or more. If they set you up for a month, you're probably going through a straight losing month to not recover, to blow that, right? If you had it for 20 times or probably even 10 times. What did the doubles pay there? Let's see, third race. That dollar double would have, or $10 double in the third race, ending in the third race, would have got you 5,000 back. Yeah, that covered me for a month, and I'd have to go through not cashing the ticket. And that first double, you would have got 8,000 something just for $10. Oh yeah, you'd be covered. And fuck, I don't know if I've ever won a month without cashing a ticket. For me to lose 5,000 in a month, I'm basically not cashing a ticket for a whole month. And I usually don't cash non-significant ticket. I might cash smaller tickets than other people, but according to what I bet, they're not usually non-significant. Oh, I did 25%. I did 25% takeout. Oh, really? Their takeout is 32% on about pick threes? Are you sure? 32% sounds high. That sounds like way high. I don't think you're. I do, Charles. I don't think you're right on that one. If you're right, man, I am way wrong about where I think takeout. I thought takeout was like 25, maybe 28 on the high end on a pick three, pick four. That's real high. All right, so we got back-to-back dirt races, and right now, let's see how much I even like the race. But my thought right now, I'm a little worried about all outside last race. I'm a little worried about it being a Saturday. I normally don't let things like that bother me, but it has been a trend with this track, this new meet. So it almost making me suspect their what they do to the track. I don't know, but if there's a chance that this track might be favoring outside. So I do have that in my head right now. Don't know if I'm willing to structure a bet to the outside unless I got some really like some real crazy payout thoughts. I don't think it's bad to try to jump in front of something, but only if it's paying. Dude, we called the inside of the track at Tampa Bay, and it's been nothing but inside. I don't know what price this 3 was. Stephen Marshall's jumping on a. Is that you jumping on an inside bias? I don't want to put words in your mouth. 3 was 8-1. Nice hit. I don't know what you hit. I imagine you got win, maybe pick threes, doubles going with Stephen Marshall. I think that's what he plays, a lot of doubles and pick threes. Bender says in Golden Rail. Dude, I'm kind of thinking it. And remember, Bender, you and me were going through some files on a weekend on a Skype call, and I spotted it then, and I was like, I don't understand that number is so exciting. It's better than anything I've seen at Gulfstream. But every time I play it, that it always seems to be the opposite. And I had a theory that I only looked a few times during a week here, a week there, and it might just be I'm looking on the wrong day, and it might just be because I'm not playing it every day religiously. Dude, and that was almost a 3-1 exacta. I think that 8 closed late to beat that 3-1 exacta. Dude, this might be an exciting day, even though I'm not going to grab a form and start playing Tampa Bay. I'm going to root for that inside bias big time at Tampa Bay. I'm hoping that's not. I'm hoping that has nothing to do with the winner. I think it might have something to do with the 8 horse. Uh-oh. I mean, if they're objecting, if they're I don't understand why the 3's flashing because it's not there. It's the 8 horse. It's the 8 horse hitting that other horse when he's making his way through. This is not on the 3. See the 8 horse knock that horse sideways. It's not on the 3. It's on the 8. I mean, the only way you can if that's the video for the objection and it's on the 3, the only objection there is that the 3 won too easily. That's the objection on the 3. Stephen Marshall, you might get a shot at hitting this exacta. You might. I'm pretty sure that's where the objection's at. What's up, big guy? Where's my big handsome guy? Comment, show everyone big handsome. You big handsome. We're going to change your name to Big Handsome. Yeah. I know you're sick of Daddy doing the show every day. Daddy, we didn't even go for a walk. No walk today. That's because I woke up feeling like I had a freaking hangover. I can't sleep without Mom snoring, maybe. Is that funny? Is that funny? Can't sleep without Mom snoring? Well, right now they just got the 4 flash, and I have no idea what they're looking at. It's on the 4. So was that the 4 that forced his way out and not the 8? Oh, 8 might have came from farther behind. Oh well. 3-8 exacta stays. I was rooting for you. Hopefully you still got the winner there. Well, prices galore, man. Where are you going? 22-1, 45-3. December 24. Stock and closing day, that's what he was. What? I know you just want attention. I don't blame you. All right, let's try to look at this race. Ooh, I'm freaking tired, but these results are freaking exciting. Let's say we got the fourth race, so I am a little worried about the inside right now. But I don't even know if I like the race yet. Let's see. We got Maiden claiming 12-5. This one horse first race out ran against an inside speed favoring bias, wrong running style. I guess not a bad race. He still did manage to get second. So all in all, not a bad race when you consider the asterisk. Comes back, don't really have an excuse or a thought of how that track was playing. I just got him as slow. So after two races, it's dangerous to say he has no speed, but it kind of, I'm going to have to handicap him like he really doesn't have speed, though. Has every right to improve, but I really don't know what to do with him. Two horse has no speed. Last race, I gave him an asterisk just because the inside of the track, but man, just his overall work. 3 races in a row. Just not looking like a runner. Other than him having an inside, and right now I'm not that convinced that there's going to be an inside bias today. Let's see the three races ago, got a speed favoring track, came out slow. I like that asterisk there. It even says slow start. Comes back, gets another speed favoring track, was a little bit quicker, closer to the pace, which is good, but he still gets the asterisk for being the stalker when speed was good. That slow looks like that was a speed favoring day where he also ran it in the slowest race of the day. If the inside is good, he's a little appealing to me, but I'm not sure where. Four hasn't rained since January. Don't know why. I love that race. He went too fast to win. He's been dropping in class. The price doesn't feel right to me though. The price is my biggest issue with him. Like so far, it looks like as long as the inside's not terrible, it looks if the inside's fair to just okay. I think he has a better than fair chance to win, but I'm not interested in him at that price. I'm trying to think of where else I could even go. I don't know, 5 after 2 races. I mean, he doesn't look like he's a threat to win. Maybe underneath at the best. 6 just ran 1 race. Running style was wrong, but that single running line tells me nothing about what type of horse this is. 7 horse had a good rail last race, and that's the best he can do. Dropping in class. If the outside is good, he looks like a live body. But these are big ifs. The 8, I can see a little upside, not real quick, but kind of consistent speed figure that looks good enough here. Ran against the speed favoring track last race. He has a little bit of upside, but I think the outside. I think this race will tell me what I think about the dirt going forward today. 9 after that one race, just hard for me to back. Is making a class drop, but right now, 12 shows some talent first race out. I don't like route to sprint, but he's not a router or sprinter yet. I just know that he was in a race where he went too fast to win. He comes back, had an inside bias, but I don't like the 12 hole. I'm going to be watching this race really closely just to get an idea. Oh, there was some scratches here. Let's see if it's inside. I would I think the 4 can actually do something. I think the 3 has a little bit of upside, especially at a giant number. If I was leaning towards inside, I would be keying off the 3 and the 4, depending on how the exactas are paying. If I keyed off the 4, I'd be using the 1, the 2, the 3, and maybe even the 5 underneath. I'd have to go wide, but I'm not doing anything here. This just feels like a no bet. If it's outside track, 12 looks like he could be really interesting, but he's a short price, so not willing to go there. If it's definitely outside, I could see the 8 doing something. But other than that, I got nowhere to really go here. Like, I don't even know which direction I would focus my bet. So this is just a no bet to me. Let's see, 7 in that last race closed, right? I'm pretty sure the 7 closed. Or the 9 closed. The 9 came from way out of it, right? The 9 closed. I just want to get the tic-tac-toe board going. I think he closed. See what you guys got. Anyone got some plays here? Is this going to be another Tampa dirt race, or are they going to start getting in the turf part of their card? Because if they beat this 1-9 on the dirt with the inside horse, this would be the race that would probably put it over the top. That the rest of the day is going to be inside on that dirt. Oh, MKT had that 3-horse over there at Tampa. Nice hit, man. Lloyd says, easy decision on the 4, just not sure where he. Oh, was that the takedown? Did they take him down or leave him up? Maybe that's what the easy decision on the 4 was about. I think that 8 snapped Stephen Marshall's exacta, and looks like MKT was on that 3-1 exacta also. Who is Kathleen? Is there a Kathleen in the room, or is Kathleen someone that someone's following? I think I've seen a Kathleen in here. I know I've seen Kim. I didn't see Kathleen. Anyone got any plays at Gulfstream? Jay says he thinks the 4 has a shot at Gulfstream. Yeah, 4 is also, I think, the chalk. 4, I usually would focus on the inside first. It's just I got a sneaky feeling that it could possibly be different today. 4 did not break either. The whole outside of the track looks like it broke okay. This race is really interesting about how I feel like the day's going to go today for reading this track. That's a 12. 12 looked like one of the major contenders from the outside. 4's making his rally, but I don't know where 4's speed was. 4, I was counting on showing speed. I think the 4 looked threatening, but I don't think he's going to beat these, but he might. 4's beating the shit out of this horse. I don't think the 4 has horse, does he? Dude, is my instincts just on point? It's not a pick instincts. It's the instincts that generalizing or that realize that I might be looking at a track change. Right? Was that the right horse? It was a 9 that won that race. Wait, am I marking up the right race? Why does he look like the wrong horse? I'm marking up the damn wrong race. I'm marking up the wrong race. They're in the 4th race. My instincts are on point today. It was this horse that won. I think it came in 9-6-12. Oh, 6 got to be a bomb if 6 got second. 9 was probably a pretty decent price. I'd say 9 was probably a decent price. Not, I don't think he was crazy. I'm thinking probably 9-2, 6-1, maybe something like that. What was that 9 at? Was he higher than that? I think 6-1. And if the 6, boy, they prices today at Gulfstream. They prices. Look at the prices. Look at the prices. This is racing. This is for the handicappers today. This is for the fucking handicappers today. Ice is everywhere. Oh, I was drawing a blank on how he won. I'm not sure how the 9 won. I think the 9 was up there quite a bit of the race, right? Did 9 go wire to wire? I'm not sure. Oh, Kathleen was the trainer. Gotcha. Sometimes when you guys put up names, I'm wondering if I missed someone in the chat room and you guys are talking, congratulating someone about a nice pick or something. Now, 4 did not come out the gate, and I think the 4 really should have at least flashed his speed. It was all outside horses. I know the 6 made an inside run. I'm going to watch that race to see where he came from. But that race looked like it was going to be nothing but 9-12, 12-9, and the 6 just beat a tired 12. I'm liking what my instincts were thinking about. This track could possibly be outside today. On the dirt, on the dirt. And the only reason why I'm really thinking about making this call really quick is just what they've been doing on Saturday, man. We're spotting a pattern, and whatever. It's odd that every Saturday it comes up to be an outside track, and then it starts going away. It's very fucking odd to me. ahead. Don't be sorry about nothing, man. Take part in the chat room. Don't you can't. You can throw me off because I have a simple mind, but man, I'm not that worried about it. Tampa Bay got a bridge jumper. Can we punish the? Can you guys punish the bridge jumper? Boy, if this is a spectacular inside bias where that all that matters, this could pay huge. This could pay huge. And could there be something where you could still play the 8 to win? To the 1, 2, 3? No, you really can't. You really can't. 8 to the 1 is $9. 8 to the 2 is $15. 8 to the 3 is $30. And 8 to the 6 is $6. 8 to the 7. Yeah, no, you can't. You can't. I mean, maybe if you wanted to play the 8 to the fucking 2 and the 3, but that's it. 15 and 30 to 1. I'm convinced it's playing inside there. Every once, throughout the day, you might have one horse that bucks the system. If it's a 1 to 9 that wins from the outside, that throws you off a little bit. I'd be watching underneath, but I wouldn't worry about it that much. If this is a race where an outside horse wins, I wouldn't go into panic mode saying we possibly seen the track wrong. Let's see. Jay says you could play the 1, 4, 5. Well, I was just looking at the exactas. Could you play the Are you talking about 8 on top of the 1, 4, 5 or 1, 4, 5 to win? I don't think you could. If you're talking about 8 over the 1, 4, 5, I don't think you could play that. For every $3, if the one comes in second, you're looking at $9. If the 4 comes in second, you're looking at 6 and 7. Let's see. We're talking about Tampa Bay right now. I'm not playing Tampa Bay. I don't have a form, but it does look like there's an inside bias. I know some of you guys are playing, so I'm just cheering along and watching it. I'm not going to jump in and bet blind, but I'm just cheering along and looking at some things. Yeah, MKT. If the 1 to 9, if the 8 horse loses here, I'd be tempted to even start betting blind. I won't do it. I'll never start betting blind on the show because I don't want to set myself for that big of an embarrassment. But that's where my head would be thinking. If this 8 loses, it's almost this race is almost in a thing where it's not going to change my opinion. If the 8 horse wins, I'm going to be like, he's 1 to 5, he's supposed to overcome. And if he loses, all it's going to make me think going forward, the inside is even stronger than as strong as I think it is now, if that makes sense. I think the 9 went pretty much wire to wire over there at Gulfstream. Yeah, that's what I was saying. 8 over the 2 and the 3. If you really wanted to play the 8 over the inside, that's where I would look. 8 over the 2, 3. And maybe just play the 1, 2, 3 in a Dutch. I'm just having a conversation right now. I'm not. You guys know I don't recommend everyone do their own thing, but that's just what I'm thinking. Remember, I do not have a form. This is not. This is just kind of filler talk right now on my end. Let's see. Gostring, we're going to the 5th race. Let me just make sure I don't have anything to really. Ooh. Another Tapeta race. Peter Routes. Peter Routes are been bombs away today. Does look like there's a little bit of speed, but I want to look up some more horses here. So let me get started on that. Ooh, Laurel, 1222. And there's a Woodbine horse in this race. Oh my God. That shit, that Coke and energy drink, I think just wore off. All of a sudden, I just got that. It just hit me like a ton of bricks. Bad real stocking closing day. Do I want to look at that November race? I got it. So that's just a bad rail stocking day. I'll give you the 2. Tampa Bay, that might be a really good race. Why did he go to the lead? Oh, I think we had this race. I think we had this horse, if I remember right. I think we hit this horse. Comes back and wins off of that race at 12-1. I think we did. I think that was on the show. Come on, keep trucking on the inside. 22-4. Come on, 1. Bring this 3. Come on, keep coming with this 3. Come on, 8. Start getting a little weird. Like, don't be good enough. Don't be good enough with this 8. Come on. I want to see some real booms. Come on, 1. Bring this 3. Bring this 3. Nah, come on, 3. Come on, someone pass this 8. I'm not even gonna look. We said play the inside horses to win, and if you wanted to play 8 over to 2-3, I guarantee some people in the chat room got this ticket. We almost said that it's almost in blind territory how much we believe in this buy. What did I do with the chat room? Bender says, let's go. Let's go. Oh, you know what? I got to do something, and it's mean, and I shouldn't do it. I'm not going to do it. Okay. Let's go. Boulder got the exacta. Lloyd Green says inside. Stephen Marshall win with the exacta and the double. John coming through with the try at Tampa Bay. Let's go, says Bender. Let's go. Ed L says Paco on the 1 at Tampa. Is there any bias? Is there any bias deniers that want to jump in? Jay got $25 to win on it. Nice job, guys. Nice job. Nice job. Come on. You guys already had a 25 to 1 winner on the show. 21 to win one winner. No, I didn't play this. I had the 25 to 1 winner, but you guys know what I'm talking. What, you guys are hitting 8 to 1 winners? I think someone had a long shot winner in every race except for the race where the 80 to 1 won. I think the chat room's been on fire today. Absolute fire. I think we got a real nice call on the Tampa Bay dirt right there. I'm going to be watching it, cheering for you guys. I just can't download a form right now. Look, just keep it going. Keep it going. Did anyone think about backdooring the exacta? We did not talk about backdooring the exacta. I was just looking for exactas that if you were to play the 8 on top, which ones you could play. I knew I wasn't playing the race. Did anyone backdoor or well, I knew some of you guys says Charles is taking a shot. Oh no, I think he's saying that the pick 5 is going to be good with the horses today. So Stephen Marshall and Bender's alive to doubles. Bender might have cashed a double and now starting another double. Oh, me and Bender, how long ago were we talking about that? Maybe 3 weeks ago? And I just said, I see it and I'm still refusing to play the Tampa Bay dirt. I think that's the other thing that I said, Bender. I said, I've never had a winning year on that dirt. I'm not going to start. I've been doing good with the turf. I'm hard-headed. You can't tell me nothing. If 5 gets second there, you would hit the exacta. But Jay, Jay had a win bet on him. Lloyd had it loaded up, but passed because of who was the? Well, I don't have a form. So was the 8 of Fletcher? Dude, I'll tell you what, the eight was in position, but he never really looked that scary, did he? He was strung out. He was in the middle of the track the whole way. He didn't look that scary. Like even like right here, if you guys are watching a replay, he's coming up to it, but it kind of felt safe in a way. I was thinking there was a real chance for a 1-3 or even a 1-2 exacta there. I was kind of liking where the 3 and the 2 were better than I was the 8. But they faded. They didn't have it too much. All right, let's start looking at this race. Mr. MKT is saying looks like there are more prices on the inside at Tampa. Oh my God, I just want to tune into TVG right now. And yes, I wanted to go and see if Scotty unloaded on exactas with the 8. He's not on right now. That's why you guys are even watching me, because Scotty's not even on. If Scotty was on, you guys wouldn't even be here. Fucking abandoned me too quick. I want his ratings. 3, 4, 46 and 3, 70 and 3. No, 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 no. That's wrong. That's just stock and close. Stock and close, not bad rail. Ten 31. Three. So what is this gonna? What is it? What is this? How is this gonna play in with the Tampa Bay Derby today? We'll see if it's looks like it stays the whole day. Usually, I just operate like they're gonna be there the whole day. I think I want to grab a jacket, man. I'm getting freaking cold again. Let's see. Where are we at? 25 and 349. Slow average. Average. I'll be right back, guys. I'm freaking freezing. 'Cold. Cold, man. You didn't see me go over there and grab any food, so huh? Why you bothering me? Man, I'm that cold. I gotta grab even a hat. I had to put on some more Under Armour. Yeah, I'm cold, man. I need a fur coat like you got. I need that sweet fur. Huh? I'm gonna start keeping your fur. I'm gonna build me a coat. I know, you just wanna do stuff. Huh? Okay, watch out. You feeling neglected? Dude, all you wanna do is sleep all day. Alright, where we at? Oh shit, 2 minutes. I didn't realize that. Is there speed in this race on the Tapeta here? Hey, Grandma, what's up, Grandma? Ah, Jay, you would leave me to hang out with Scotty in a minute. He gets a lot more booms. A lot more action play. Dude, there does feel like there's speed here. Man, I am fucking freezing. All right, I got to see where I'm at here. What kind of class is this? This is starter allowance 16,000. I think those are all drops here. What do I think of them? I like the running style. Kind of trying to figure out where I'm at in this race. Fuck. Four looks like he is four. The four looks like the speed here. Possibly the five, but the five only been on the lead once. I think we caught this horse at 12-1 when he came over to Gulfstream after running that race. They're like, this is another weird race. I'm guessing the eight's going to the lead. Possibly the set. I don't. The eight and probably. I mean, is 8 and 6, 8, 6 and 4 probably wants the lead. 8, 6 and 4 probably wants the lead. I'm a little interested. I'm interested in the two here. I think I'm interested in the two and the one. I'm having a hard time with the pace here. I really want some of these horses to go to lead, and right now it's kind of tough calls on some of these. I'm interested in a 1-2-6 here. Do I want to play this race? I don't even know if I'll get this in because I'm not even over there at Gulfstream. I'm going to Dutch the 1 and the 6 to win. I am definitely doing this on a lowercase bet. And I don't even know how much of this I'm going to get in. Fuck, no, no. Then I want to box 1-2-6. I don't know if I'm going to get that in. They're already in the gate. I don't think I'm going to get that in. No, I'm not going to get that in, am I? Fuck, no, no, I'm at the wrong track. I'm at the wrong track. I got nothing in. I bet the wrong track. I did not get that transferred over. Let me cancel that ticket. All right, cancel. Yes. I was just gonna box a 1-2-6 and bet 2 and 6 to win, but I got none of that in. And Fairgrounds has started to run. Let me grab the video for Fairgrounds. Does anyone care about the inside at Fairgrounds today after the way Tampa started? See what these results have been at Tampa. Let's see. So It was 2-6. Let me write this down. 2-6 to win. A 1-2-6 box. But I got no bet in. When I rushed over and flipped it from Tampa originally, thought I was going to Gulfstream, I actually flipped it to Fairgrounds. That's why it wasn't making sense to me. Boy, they're not going to stop at Gulfstream. And you know what? Six did not embarrass me. But they are not stopping with these prices. Dude, I didn't think this horse was going to be. I thought 7 was not a throwout. 7 was definitely not a throwout. I think he won off the pace also. It's kind of been outside over there on the Tapeta, hasn't it? Outside off the pace, actually. Did 7 win off the pace? I was so confused with the betting. I'm not sure. Joshua got a boom over there. Nice. No fat finger this time. Bidders say the early pick 5 is paid 420,000. Yeah, fuck, got to. MKT Jared is 10 times. 10 times. Yeah, my guess is it's a single ticket. What did Joshua hit? I think he hit the 7 horse, but did he get the exacta or just the win ticket? Or even more? Oh, this race is on the turf. You know what? I think there's a shot that I know they're favoring off the pace on the Tapeta, but it might be even outside with some of these prices. The one, although the 4 horse did make his run up inside, didn't he? Oh, the chat room. Someone's hitting a ticket every fucking race. Every fucking race, someone's hitting a ticket. In, what's up, In? In, you're missing fireworks all day today, Brian. All day today. Nothing but fireworks. Keep everything rolling. I don't even want to know. I know Stephen Marshall and Bender's alive over there at Tampa. In a double. Starting with a big horse. I'm wondering, let's see, is this race going to be on the turf or are they even on the turf today at Tampa? They might not be on the turf even. I don't have a form today for Tampa. Are they even on the turf today? Oh no, it says turf is good, so they are going to have at least one turf race, I imagine, today. And let's see, I did want to scroll to see what Fairgrounds was doing. Let's see, official results. Man, I'm freaking hungry. I might have to go get something to eat. First race was a nothing. Horse paid 260. Oh, and second race, are they just? Oh, that's the second race that just ran. So haven't missed anything at Fairgrounds. And let me get this at Gulfstream. I shouldn't even be bouncing around. Is that this race next or after this race, Bender? Probably after this race, right? Oh, so race 7 it starts. Okay. Oh, well, that's what happens when they run races, man. This has been a glorious fucking handicapping fest. 25 to 1, 80 to 1. What was the minuscule third race? Maybe a 7 to 1 winner? Third race might have been a 7 to 1. What was the fourth race? Fourth race might have been somewhere around 7 to 1 also. I think that was a 9 horse and then a 17 to 1 winner. Yeah, that's supposed to pay. And let me get ahead because I've been getting distracted, but I'm honestly I'm kind of just happy. I'm freaking tired as fuck. I'm just happy with my scoring the first race. Oh, I did see this race at Gulfstream. This race at Gulfstream, it's 100% pretty much first time starters. I'm not. I know I'm not interested in this race. That's like when a tout I know or a tout I follow said that him and all his customers crushed a pick five. I don't remember if it was a pick five or a pick six ticket. And I looked it up and I realized that there was only a single ticket. And I DM'd him that, oh, so you and all your customers crushed it? And he responded like, yup. He said it plays to pay or it pays to play or something with him. And I go, you know there was only one ticket. You know there was only one ticket, right? You and your customers did not crush that pick six. Yeah, the Joshua's back because Joshua says he was having to be more selective and he was waiting for his spot. So nice job, Joshua. And what did Joshua hit? I know he hit the race with the 17-1. I'm guessing he closed out a double or hit an exacta there would be my guess. Well, man, I'm freaking tired. I'm like starting to lag. I just don't want to. I just don't want to go away. So what we got at Gulfstream or at Tampa? I'm actually more interested in just watching Tampa right now. Well, we know this race at Gulfstream isn't for me. Uh, if you guys are new to the show, I handicap races, and I usually have this stuff done. This isn't an extra show. I do a Thursday and Friday show. I got up in the first race. I'm exhausted. I'm hanging out, kind of deal. I'm still going to try to handicap some races and stuff. But the chat room's been on fire all day today. We think we got an inside bias over there at Tampa Bay. So I'm just hanging out right now just to have a good time with the chat room. And definitely want to see where this dirt on Tampa takes us for the rest of the day. Because there's another big favorite. There's another big favorite on the far outside. And I'm guessing that everyone in the chat room is at least trying to get around him. Hey, Grandma, you're right. I do it. I'm interested in seeing how this. I really wanted to hang up the show after the first race, but it wasn't the right thing to do. And I had a Coke and an energy drink already this morning, and that caffeine and sugar left my body, and I just went on a dump. But I love watching days like this. Let's see, Justin's taking a shot towards the inside. Good luck, Justin. I know that Stephen Marshall, I think, and Bender has some probably decent doubles going here. Probably decent amount bets and definitely going best, definitely being alive to some real hits here. But you can't blame me because I have no idea who we're rooting for here. I probably got an idea. Come on. Keep this 12 strung out. Well, the 12's probably not the threat. He's 30-1 and he's far outside. I think we like what we see about the track so far. Come on with this two. Don't fuck up this two and this. The two caused the one to check, and the one can't get around the two now. The one lost all his momentum. I don't think even if you got the one and the two here, I think you want to just root for this three horse like crazy right now. Come on, three. Eh, this is bad. The big favorite wins. The two took the one, the three won. Or I mean, the three wasn't good enough. Take it easy, Benny. I give out a 25-1. I can sit on my hands any fucking day I want. Get the fuck out of here. Host sitting on his hands. Host plays with a fucking edge, you little bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Damn, man. People say shit that they'll never say to my face. Oh, fuck out of here. Hey, what's up, Mr. Hobby? Really, Benny? you better watch the videos, man. You want to learn how to handicap, this is a place, but you're a bitch. Oh my God. Let's go, Benny. Let's go. Oh my God. Just watch the last 4 videos, Benny. Benny, you have an edge every race of the day, Benny. Way to go, Benny. You're the best. I know. I know. Oh, Benny, please. Please. You're 6'8". Jesus Christ, I grew up in all the fucking fight gyms, buddy. Please. Please, motherfucker. Oh my God, I gotta block this baby. I'm 6'8". I'm 6'8". You mean a big man that never gets tested? Most big guys aren't ever been challenged. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my God, internet tough guys. Please, please. Motherfucker. Oh my God. You talking about a man that fucking lived all his life saying, never mind. Next he's gonna tell me he's a certified street fighter. Oh my God. Sorry about that, man. I'm too tired to deal with shit today. Dude, go watch another show where their month's work will not average the horse that I give out in one day. Please, go feel free. Feel free. Oh my God. Dude, I'm only a nice guy in horse racing. That's what people don't understand. They see me smile all the time on a YouTube channel. I'm not a nice guy. I don't have friends for a reason. I'm not a nice guy. I don't let people get out of line. Oh my God. And then he comes and talks shit about handicapping on a show that probably improved more handicappers than anything out there. That I actually sees people fucking wanting to show me their accounts saying, I never accomplished this without listening to your thoughts. This is my first winning year. Oh my God. Give me a pig. Please give me a pig, Benny. Piece of shit. Oh my God. People like that will never have a winning year. If you do not understand how to sit out races, you will never have an edge in the par mutual system. You never. There is, I mean, if you can't understand that basic concept, if you can't understand that basic concept, you will never be able to survive in the par mutual system. Never. Unless you have a business that's just on cruise control. Oh my God. Dude, I can't even have a fun day on a day that's a extra show. Bentley. I know. Daddy's tired and daddy gets grumpy, you know. Oh my God. The thing is, I never want them back. I wish I could have banned fucking someone from the internet. Let's see. I'm gonna start marking up Kim says we just had a talk about feeling on Wednesdays. Right now, I can't even think about, hey, what's up, Lanier? I can't even think about what we talked on Wednesday. I mean, here's the thing, and we broke down biases, or we broke down races. We were pretty close. I just sat out of a race where you guys hit where I said all you could do was play the 8 on top of the 1-2 or the 2-3 at Tampa Bay just the race before. I said I'm not doing it because I don't bet blind. I say you play that exacta and then you're just betting the 1-2-3 to win. Did I just say that? I don't bet blind. I don't have a fucking form. I'm not downloading a form. So really, you know, I'm taking credit for giving out 125 to 1 winner today. But really, I just gave a ticket construction for another 20 to 1 winner that I didn't even feel the need to take credit for. But I got a bitch in the chat room who I just realized and just had to point that out. What an idiot. That even makes them worse. Well, and I got a Gulfstream race where we really got 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wait, no, there's been more scratches in this race. Wait a minute. How many first time starters are in this race? I mean, what? Do you want me to start giving opinions to please people where I know I have no right giving an opinion? Everyone outside of here is scratched. Like I don't believe in any factor that gets you on a first time starter. So why would I break down this race? There's nothing here. And we're going to be on the turf, right? This is on the turf. They weren't taken off the poly today. Let's see, Lanier's algorithm is working. 1469 over here. 6 first time starter running. I mean, I don't believe in any of the factors that get you on first time starters. And then the horses that aren't first timers, I mean, I could look up the one, but why am I going to July 24th? Why am I going to June and May of last or of last year? I mean, I don't believe in breeding, so I mean, there's nowhere for me to go here. Yeah. Ed is saying it. Ed, you're boring. Ed, get out of the chat room too. You said we're gonna pass a race, dude. It's as a horse racing show. I honestly believe it's irresponsible to give out of shit that you would not play yourself. It's irresponsible to lead someone down a bad road. Dude, then the same guys, what they do is then they'll look at on-air talent and says the on-air talent sucks because they never give out a winner and that they can out-handicap them. Or when they give out a winner, it's a low-price horse. They just don't understand the game. They just don't understand. No one has an opinion every race of the day. It's irresponsible for someone to act like they do. How do they think? How do they think people get their edge? You know, think about every horse racing movie you ever watched where it was a gambler movie where they won on a big race. It was never that well, except for Trotter, and even Trotter didn't play every race. He did manage to get shut out of a race. My guess is his algorithm probably maybe it does workouts, maybe it does trainer jockey combination stats, maybe it has some breeding factors built in. I don't have no problem with software being able to like first timers. We just know I can't get to them. Oh no, Ed, I was making a joke, man. I was making a joke. I'm sorry. It probably just came off wrong. No. I was making a joke, man. I knew what you were saying about past the race. It was just a play on him leaving. I was going to kick you out because we don't pass on races. Grandma's just happy to see Lanier back with the algorithm. Lloyd, you or what is Lloyd saying? I cut him off early without Jerry. Well, Lloyd, it's just because I'm so damn tired. I probably overreacted, but I got tired, man. And you know what? If he watched before, I don't know. I probably say at least once every video that sitting out is a skill. Dude, like this is an extra show. Like it probably wouldn't have bothered me as much on a Thursday or Friday. It probably has more to do with me just being freaking like really happy for the whole chat room, already starting off and already making a fucking paycheck. And you got some guy that just doesn't understand and it's just bad. And then when you think about it, I just constructed a freaking winning ticket at Tampa. I didn't even realize that, but I did. He had every right to play it. So what? I gotta play it instead of just being honest. I'm not gonna download a form. We think we see something. I how often do you see me construct a blind ticket? Dude, we talked that We talked that race to death about how you could get to the inside and how you could beat the 8 horse, right? We talked that to death. I bet probably 10 guys in the chat room probably had something going on in that ticket and cashed. You know, between all the people that had the one, all the guys that had the exact, I think a couple people had the try. Some of we knew 2 people that had doubles going on. Like, was he just bitter? Did he not hear that, or he was just bitter that damn, I didn't believe him then, and now I played and we just watched the 9 win? Well, it happens. He was 4-5. It happens. But man, dude, I was fucking touchy, man. I'm tired. Yeah, like one of the horses that ran a couple races, those were probably pretty good looking races, you know, but you're questioning the June 20th layoff with a bunch of first time starters and a lot of high priced or big connection first time starters. You got fucking Todd, Todd in there. You got Joseph in there. You got Chad Brown in there. 5-6 exact. I mean, the race paid great. There's nothing wrong with the payout there. Joshua's hitting another ticket on the 5. Joshua's turning it around. Nice one. You had another nice hit earlier. Shit, Attila says, "Oh, C Money says passing. Yeah, passing no or passing races is a fucking skill." And I mean, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable what people think professional is. And then you see the shot. You never win. You never win. You don't win. Not only do I win, you guys would be surprised how many email I got from you guys that are you guys show me more personal shit in your emails about how your game improved. I don't even got to convince you guys. Have we seen another dirt race ever since we think we seen that the dirt changed to the outside of the track? I don't think we've seen another dirt race, right? I really don't think we've seen another dirt race. Yeah, the 9 won the 4th race. Okay. Let's see. The inside looks like it's doing. This is only the 3rd race, so this would be the 2nd dirt race, I think, at fairgrounds today. And it looks like it's just exactly what well, actually the 5 rebroke here. 5 looks a little threatening. And you know what? Now that I'm looking at the field, it might have just been a 5-horse field also. But the 2 still got him. But I think that was a 5-horse field. And I'm not sure what kind of price he was, but you guys know what we're looking for over there at Fairgrounds every freaking day. Yeah, that was a 5-horse field. Okay. So, you know, yeah, it was inside, but there wasn't, it was likely. Let me put this back on. Lily says, Papa, you're not reading my emails. Oh my God. Lloyd, you're going to cheer me up, man. You're going to cheer me up. See, that's how you take a shot right there. A little bit of humor. Grandma says she's kind of a full bias whore now. Grandma's selling out to any bias that she thinks she sees. She's ready to sell out to it. Let's see, next race is going to be a grade 3 race over there at Gostrom. It is going to be on the dirt. I think I need to mark up some Tampa horses. Oh, I almost read that wrong. Okay, that's good. No, that's good. Let's see. Elliot's saying, does speed hold on the speed? Speed has been terrible on the Tampa turf. But a week or two, it started getting better. Let me see what it ended up being last week. It started getting better. Remember, I didn't play last 2 weekends. So last week they wired 18%, so not real good. They're 15% for the meat going wire to wire. That's terrible. So, but they did, last week they did manage to wire 2 out of 11 races. I would be looking off the pace. Uh, let's see. I did not play alone on Wednesday. We played on Wednesday. I think Wednesday didn't they rain off the turf, or I want to say they rained off the turf on Wednesday. But I know we played live and we were just following Golf Stream. I don't know. Got a live with a 40-1 winner, 10-1 winner, 80-1 exacta in second. I don't know. Pretty shitty handicapper. All in all, pretty shitty handicapper. And don't think I handicap my arguments and talking physical fights because I'm able to handicap your average horse player knowing that they're 70 years old, and if they are 6'8", most of it is in the hunch. if, if you did find a handicapping physical specimen male, he'd basically be a unicorn. I can even handicap my tough guy talk. I've been around racing to know the average age is probably fucking 70. But goddamn, you know what you look like, or you know what I look like. Just sucker punch me and we can go from there. With me, you win some and you lose some, but even at 50, that's a mistake. Even if you're that specimen, it's probably a mistake, but if I lose, I lose. I've been there before. Let's say, what's up, Just Mark? Just Mark got a 169 exacta box over there at Tampa. We just want to keep this parade of freaking shots going. That's all we want to keep going. We want to get the energy back in the room. I think that favorite, that 9 horse, and me getting mad sucked a little bit of life. But yeah, by the way, I don't know if you guys had that 9 in that double. I'm guessing no one had that 9 in that double. I didn't want to ask Stephen Marshall or Bender. I really didn't want to ask because I had a feeling that you were both on the inside of the track. Let's see. I'm hoping that the pace backs up because that's definitely would be my advice. I know that if I had a form and I was interested in this race, that I'd be looking for back end stalkers and closers. So if the 4-3 wins, especially the 4, I know that I would not have been there unless he looked like an off the pace horse. The pace looks a little bit insane though. Actually, it looks quite a bit insane. 4's hanging on pretty good. I'm not really worried about him going wire to wire, but he's hanging on pretty good. And the people that actually watch the show and learn from the show goes, yup, that's exactly what we'd be looking for, kind of deal. Don't know if we'd play it, but that's the profile there. Oh, yeah, that's what I kind of figured, Bender, that you were trying to make a monster score. That really sucked. That I don't remember if it was the one or the two, but one of those took the other one out as he was tiring, so you didn't even get a shot there. That was a first. I think that was the first outside winner today. I mean, it happens. Really would be interesting to see how it affects the rest of the day. Hopefully, you were able. Hey, Bender, did you just do the doubles, or did you have a win bet on that one in the race before? Hopefully. Oh, you did just have a. Well, that doesn't tell me if you had a win ticket on the one that won or the one that the Andy Buyer or Bias. Well, shit. I consider that a compliment because we got a lot of people walking around with those buyer books, quoting them like they're the Bible. They're the Bible of handicapping. Let's see. I'm still trying to fit through this race. Let's see. That's February 12th. Stocking closing day. Big asterisk there. That's a good race. 12-11. Let's see, that didn't stop. No. Ryan says he's trying to stuff, figure out a track profile for 5 horse fields. Yeah, it does get tougher because there's almost like no inside and no outside, almost by definition, kind of. Let's see, where am I at here? So we do got the grade 3 right here, and it is going to be on the dirt. We've seen 2 dirt races today, and they were both outside. We did see 2 dirt races, but they were at different distances. One was a route, one was a sprint. I feel like this track adjusted to the outside. So they're betting the 3 and the 5 horse here. Let's get started on this race. Let's see the 1 horse. So this is going to be on the dirt. 6.5 sprint. Man, I'm getting freaked out. The 3 races, 3 races to go on this one. Early pressing day, average, average, average. I was over there at Tampa on a stakes race, little stakes race. He then gets an early pressing day at, wow, starter allowance 20,000. Then last race he gets a speed favoring track where he was a favorite. He was just average, average, fast. At the 6 furlong mark, he was the fastest winner of the day. I do feel like I think I would be interested in thinking the track was outside. I usually don't do that this quick. There's only been 2 races on the dirt today, but I am kind of thinking it might be the outside today. So I'm not really that interested in the one. This could have technically been an asterisk. Let's see, the 2 horse into the clock, fastest winner. 2 races back. He was just average, average, fastest winner of the day. At $32,000, man, it just doesn't sound right. Doesn't sound like that. That's not screaming out grade 3 winner to me. Plus, he's going to have the inside. I do like last race a bit. Inside of the track was good. He was in the 4 hole. I might want to watch that replay there because he is a nice price. 3 has all the class. 3 has all the class. Already won a grade 2. Already won a grade 3. This horse has done more than any horse in this race. I didn't look up any races. I think I might have to look up some of those races, especially that 7 furlong race. Let me grab my Kentucky real quick. I can look that up pretty quick. I thought all his races were routes, and I was just gonna say I don't like route to sprint. Let's see, I did have that this last race was a bad rail day. He was on the outside. Whoop, 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 whoop. What is that? Oh, average 47.2, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, fastest winner. Not a bad race. I don't like route to sprint. Let me look up that sprint race, that 7 furlong race. That race does not look really confused, or does not look good. And he comes from way back when he's sprinting. But he does have class. He is a short price. I'm definitely not trying to get to him. Definitely not trying to get to a horse like that. Oh, that wasn't the same stakes. I thought someone else ran in that same stakes. Now, 4 horse, little 4 horse is a little bit interesting. He's been at that 62,000. I can see those stepping up to grade 3 on the right day. Got a nice price. He's going to be outside as long as he doesn't go to the inside. To this is it's all based on how much I like the call. He's going to be a notch below, but the price makes him a little appealing. Five's probably the horse to beat if I'm right about the outside of the track. Not interested in 4 to 5. He's a sprinter. He came close to winning a grade 2. He's already won a couple grade 3s. 2 races ago, it was a speed favoring day. He chased the slowest pace of the day. Came back and improved his speed figure. To me, he looks like the safe on the outside, but safe and 4 to 5 does not go to good. I don't think he's a good bet. And 6, I love the 6's last couple races, but this horse, I mean, the step up from this is just way too much. I would even said that him just being running such a nice race against the bias was probably over his head. He probably did something a little bit special that day, but I'm not. I'm not buying at that. He does get the outside. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co? Mac and Co, you missed a good one, man. The chat room, we started out with a 25 winner in the first race, 25-1 winner in the first race, and I haven't played a bet since then. But the chat room's been going nuts, especially at Tampa Bay. We spotted an inside bias. Finally, a big favorite on the outside just stopped that. But it was, what, a bunch of 6-to-1s all the way up to 20-to-1s in a row. Stephen Marshall, you're not supposed to show me, but good luck over there at Tampa Bay. You're live in a pick 4. Yeah, it's been a huge day. And we had to kick someone out for the first time. we had to kick another person out probably for the first time in a year. Oh my God. Hey, what's up, Steamboat? How the hell did I miss Steamboat? What's up, Steamboat? Hope everything's going good with you, man. I hear you've been still having a little bit of health issues. Hopefully that's getting taken care of. We got to get you back to your fighting, regular fighting self over there. Yeah, I don't see no upside in this race because right now I'm kind of leaning towards I don't think the inside's good. So there's nothing that compelling on the inside to me at Gulfstream, and I think it might be a disadvantage. So I'm not even worth trying to get to some of those prices. Trying to do something with the 3 at 7 to 5 is, hey, you guys know what I think about that. Not much. 4 is a little interesting to me, but I do think the 5 is a horse to beat. I'd probably be a little interested in the 4 and the 5, but 5 is not a betting horse to me. Hey, what's up, Groza? Well, man, it's freezing down here. I even had to get my little hoodie on here. Steamboat said, Paul Wayne gangster. Dude, dude. Papa was tattooed in Old English across my belly. Papa. Now, some of you guys that are Catholic, you might say, I think there was a Saint Papa back in the day, and there actually was. I did not know that. I'm not Catholic, but there actually was a Saint Papa also. But yeah, I got Papa right here in Old English across my belly. And I grew up in a professional fight, Jim. So you're talking to the wrong guy. You just start off talking to the wrong guy. If that don't tell you something about me. Yeah, there actually was a Saint Papa. And I think a few earls, but I'm not quite sure what the hell an earl is. Or Duke Papa or something like that. I kind of looked up because I have no idea where my mom got that name. I have no idea where she came up. She's never been able to answer that question. Oh, is that what we're waiting for at Gulfstream? There's a rain delay over there. Hey, what's up, Jared? Joshua says we'll be best friends if you lived in America. Dude, I one of my buddies growing up was a really good hockey player. I got some of that little bit of appreciation for a little bit of hockey. Not saying you're into hockey, but I know that's Canadians' pastime. What is Stephen Marshall? He got ex. Oh, don't tell me he got excommunicated for doing something bad. For beating up the Pope. Oh yeah, dude, I am not a drinker, man. Dude, I felt like I've been drunk all day today. That's how I feel. That's how I actually felt this morning. I was even I even had two big glasses of orange juice just to try to get myself like regulated. So now with this rainstorm, it looks like they got one of those flash rainstorms over there at Gulfstream. I've been talking about this race, like gearing up, saying I think the track's favoring outside. That there technically could be a big switch, or maybe the track's just fair. It's going to be hard to prove one way or another unless they keep running outside. Oh, you know what? I've never been hunting. My buddy's been trying to get me out to go hunting and fishing. I don't like fishing, and I don't even like being in a boat. It's like being on a fucking picnic table just in the water. I do not get the joy of owning a boat. In fact, we got my father's-in-law a boat, and we told him to come and get it. I did not want to keep the boat. I was not going to waste my weekends being on a boat instead of handicapping. But I've never been hunting. I don't think I got the patience for hunting. When I would call my Bill or Scott during hunting seasons, a lot of times, dude, they go out, they wake up, they get out in their stand at like freaking, I don't know, 5, 6 in the morning, and half the time, if you call them at 8 o'clock, they're just sleeping in their stands. They just fall asleep waiting for deer. Let's see, is there double? I'm not marked up in advance. Well, now I don't even know if they're going to keep on the turf. Hey, what's up, EA? EA, right? E. Wait, what? Paul loves to show off his tickets from his students. Wait, what? Post your ticket? Wait a minute. Jared, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is Jared saying he hit the pick five at golf stream? Oh, I check my email because I feel like Jared would send me a picture if he hit the pick five at Gulfstream. Because no one's tuning into the shakeup if they hit the pick five at Gulfstream. Are you kidding? How many times? Did Jared say that? Jared did not come in saying that. You guys are just joking, right? Or I'm lost in the conversation. It's going to come in 3-1. Oh my God, I'm drifting off. He didn't hit the dude. No, I don't believe him unless he sends me that damn ticket. I mean, you don't got to prove it to me, but he said he sent the ticket. Jared, I don't know. I honestly don't know what you're getting out of that. Yeah. Well, he'll. I mean, whoever's hit that ticket is going to be interviewed, possibly. No, I'm looking at my email. Dude, he's pulling your guys' leg. He didn't hit the ticket. If he hit the ticket, uh, he said he sent it. There's my email. I'm checking. I'll check all my emails. He sent me a ticket. No ticket. Dude, hey, I mean, I don't know. The last thing I got from C Money telling me that my stream was streaming last night while I wasn't on. Rex says, then ban him if he's lying. See, I don't like being the ticket police because it's not really my spot. I don't care. It doesn't affect anything I do. But it's ridiculous. Like I don't care one way or another. Hey, Jared, Jared, I get all your texts. If you want to send me the text, just send me a picture. You can send me a picture on the text. You send me texts all the time. I mean, why today, Jared? Why today, man? Come on. I'm not. I'm not. No one's buying it, Jared. I don't even get the. I don't even get the motivation. That's what I don't understand. I don't even get the motivation. And if the email comes through, I'd be like, I'm completely fine with it. But Jared, honestly, man, you've been losing a lot of credibility, dude. You were talking about doing a YouTube show, man. Dude, to me, your integrity is what you got to protect. All right, and I'm not, I know you get a lot of shit. I'm not trying to be an ass to you. Uh, I mean, and I don't even like feeling like I'm in a position to even be saying this because honestly, I don't care. Like it doesn't change, it doesn't change any of our ticket. All it means is someone that hit a ticket. Let's see. So at Gulfstream, I don't know if that was just a bad early call, me thinking outside. I don't know if the sudden rainstorm changed something. A lot of times it really does. Well, a lot of times the bias, I start the day thinking that the bias is on the inside, and then it rains and then it's on the inside. This today I kind of started thinking it was on the outside. So I really don't know what to read from that right there. But it did come in 3-1. One got a huge lead in that race too. But three was either the favorite or the second choice, and still not a lot of upside. I don't know what the exacta paid. It is kind of concerning how bad the 5 horse actually did run. What was he, a non-threatening third? He was the biggest non-threatening third out there. He was supposed to have some kind of a close look. Yeah, I got no Texas either. You don't got to keep sending me email. You can just take a phone shot and text me. Was the eighth race at Tampa? I'm really losing my thought process. Was the eighth race at Tampa? Was that another dirt race? This also goes into the thing why you don't keep playing. That inside bias could have been a coincidence over there at Tampa Bay. A lot of you guys could have hit that, hit that 20 some to one shot and could have walked away. I'm noticing the last two dirt races. Now the first dirt race, the last dirt race that won, it was a big chalk. But this race, the 8 horse won at 6 to 1. So it might not have been the greatest call. Although if you jumped on it early enough, it could have got you on a really great ticket. So now it gets confusing because I said when that 1 to 5 got beat by the 1 horse, I was pretty sure it was going to be just all blazing ahead. And since I said that, it has not turned out to be that way. Let's see. What are you guys talking about? Hey, what's up, Jay? Oh my God. I'm getting fucking. And it did not get hit with the rain over there at Tampa Bay, right? Tampa Bay stayed dry. They got hit with rain over there at Gulfstream, but not Tampa Bay. What? Yeah, I'm ready to start getting fucking annoyed again. I'm ready to start getting fucking annoyed again. Because there's just no reason. Hey, what's up, Danian? Thank you very much for the super chat, Damien. Is he saying he had it two times? Jared, there's one 50-cent ticket out there. You didn't have it two fucking times. You didn't have it two times. You get $800,000 back when there's $600,000 in the pool. So the track lost money on the bet and they paid you a bonus. Jared, I honestly don't get why you're doing this. There's no need to do it, man. It's ridiculous. That's all I'm gonna say. There's no need to do it, man. All right, you keep coming back on the show. I can't have someone back on the show where I can't even believe what they're saying, dude. I can't believe what you're saying. People have not been believing what you're saying forever, dude. But I don't even get it, dude. We're willing to help. It's fucking. I don't get it, man. Grandma, thank you very much for the super chat. It's so unnecessary, man. Oh my God. Is that why it is? Because we're calling out Jared? Dude, I don't want to be an ass to Jared. I like talking to him. I liked when he sent me pics. I liked having him on the show. I don't get why you want to lie to yourself and why do you want to lie to other people? He's not even selling a product. I can get if he was selling a product. there's not a dollar ticket out there. You can't get $800,000. The track does not pay bonuses. The track charges a crazy amount of takeout. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. And I'm not even here trying to be the ticket police, man. I'm really not. I mean that's on another level. That's just on another level, man. That's just on another level. That's not even good line. It's not even good line. That's it's so bad. It's like it's just it's like psychotic lying. It's lying just to lie. I got more reasons to be sitting out here and lying. Oh. I was just gonna say, oh my God, the ticket just came across. Oh my God, you guys got to see this. I'm not that good of an actor. I'm not that good of an actor. Dude, but you were like seriously talking about like trying to do a YouTube channel. I was trying to give you good advice. But anyways, I mean, come on. I mean, you guys been. I mean, it's been tongue in cheek the whole time, and not even so tongue in cheek. But now it's like almost. It's getting to the part where it's like just unwelcoming. Going to be on the block list. That's what it's going to be. Because I mean, it's not even. It's not even. It's just no credibility. No one wants to see your spam now. I mean, it's. I don't understand why you would burn that for no reason. It makes zero sense to me. I mean, I know what the fuck's going. Why are we having a meltdown show? I shouldn't have even did a show today. I should have even did a show today. Yeah, but Jay, you know what the funny part is? I think a lot of chat room respect grandma. I think a lot of the chat room respects grandma. I think a lot of the chat room respects Bender. I think Stephen Marshall's been standing out. Frankie Tubbs was standing. So many people. PDT, who just been started watching, gave out nice picks. There's so many people in here that came up with stuff that we all respect. Nice job, everything. There's no need to lie about your position. Like there's no need. Everyone picks winners. You guys. This is not glamorous shit to fucking be wondering if you're gonna make. If you're gonna make your fucking. It's not. It's not fucking Instagram or fucking TV kind of shit. Well, what do you get out of it if you're not even selling a product? I could have came on here and said I'm a break even fucking handicapper or I'm even a loser. I would have been more accepted, and people would have still been like, "Oh my God, this still guy gives out fire and knowledge with his handicapping." If Paul just became a better, or if Paul just had better habits, there's no denying what I do and the theories and all that shit. and and I'm not even selling a product. I'm selling a fucking YouTube show that you guys are the only ones that are helping me, helping out a little bit, and I'm grateful. Thank you, Kim B, for the super chat. I'm sorry, Kim B. I don't want to be kicking people out of the room and yelling at Jared because, dude, to me, it's just a problem. Dude, and when I did that show when he was on there and was making those mistakes and the bets, and him saying that he better race where we were questioning when the scratch was, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. When he took a break, I apologized, but I knew you guys wanted him on. I apologized because to me, I don't want to be associated with that kind of stuff. Oh, Joe, I'm so tired. Nothing's gonna ruin my day, dude. You know what? I'm glad I gave out fire in the first race, and only played one bet today, and we enjoyed what we thought was an inside bias for a little while. Now we got to question that inside bias at Tampa Bay, but hopefully enough of you guys took advantage of the. Maybe it was a coincidence bias and not really a bias, but if you guys cashed that 20-1 or those other 8-1 long shots, dude, the chat room was, I mean, it was a beautiful day, and then all of a sudden the show just went to shit in my book. Because I don't want to expose people. I don't want to talk shit about people. I was even feeling bad that I overreacted a little bit on that guy, that I just was grumpy. Dude, I didn't want to turn it. If that was his first time watching the show, I didn't want to fucking just turn it off. I was just overly grumpy, tired, and just went off. Well, I hope you guys are enjoying the show. I hope you guys are enjoying the show, man. But I really don't want to do that. I don't want to just start beefs. Yeah, I know you guys been telling me for a while. I know. You guys. I know the emails, dude. I like talking to the guy. I don't like 4:30 fucking emails. Dude, and maybe he'll prove us wrong. Maybe he'll send us a photo, and all of a sudden we'll see him on Horse Racing Nation getting interviewed about how he caught that ticket. But we got a history. Hey, what's up, Spencer? I don't think so. If it's some, no, I don't think so. If it's someone, dude, I would really feel bad if it's someone. Could someone be pretending to be Jared? I would really feel bad if I just went off like that and that's what happened. I don't know if could two people have the same name. What's up, Gregory? Dude, I would feel bad if I found out that that was one of you guys that give Jared a problem and was able to do that. But I don't think you can. Attila is saying that Spencer is maybe the fake Jared now coming in to put that in our heads. Ah, look, man, if he's like that, I hope he gets the help. I don't get his motivations. I hope he's not like that with everything. Dude, I really want the best for people. I really do want the best for people, man. Yeah, I mean, we were talking about the other day how I even had a problem when I first started doing this show. I didn't want to feel like that I was making this look easy. That's why I don't want to throw out the shows that I was terrible on. I want to have my losing days. Like I could edit and erase every fucking bad video, stream. But I didn't feel like that was an honest approach. You guys can see my shitty days and see where I'm like completely out of sorts. Yeah, I checked all my folders, and I only got 2 emails. I checked all my folders. Dude, people contacted me and says he does that on all the shows that he's been chased out of or whatever. I don't want to beat up on him. But I mean, I can't have him on the show again. I can't have him on the show. I really don't want to see. I don't need to see the math of all of his fucking hits when no one really believes it. No, to me, he burnt the bridge. To me, he just burnt the bridge. Dude, I know this is a tough game and people lose their hard-earned money, and it's tough. Especially if you've been playing years after years in the losses and you can't get away from the game, you could be in a bad spot. I get it. You can go, you can hide out on the internet, be kind of anonymous, change your, try to. I don't, but I don't really get a healthy motivation of just outright just lying when there's nothing. I get the motivation of lying when you're trying to get something. I get lying to a chick. I get lying to get a better deal. I get lying to get things or to make sales. I don't get lying for nothing. I could at least understand it if he was selling a picking service and I could at least understand that. I wouldn't respect it, but I could understand it. Let's see. Mr. Hobby says he keeps hitting these small profitable exactas. Dude, I know I'm hard. I don't know what this played. I know I can be sometimes hard on a ticket, but the profit is the important thing. The real thing you got to be careful about when you play tickets like that, just know where you're at and don't spread too far and just be able to accept it. Like to me they don't work, and I do beat up on them sometimes. But you said that you keep hitting them today and you're working with a nice profit today. Nothing's wrong with that. Like I like to play like wider tickets, so I got to really be careful. You hit the last two for a bit of a profit, so yeah, like he was like our lovable little jokester. We all thought it. We all thought it. But it's just demented to fucking come out on that ticket. It's just demented. It's just crazy. Let me take Bentley out. Plus, I got to go to the bathroom. Come on, big guy. come down with me. Come on, big guy. Yeah, Daddy's just talking. All right, let's go. I did not see how that horse won. I'm kind of getting lost, guys. Dude, I don't know if you guys like the show or I feel like I should be apologizing to you guys. I am a little out of it right now. Today was not the right day for all of this shit to break. What's up, William? Get carried. What's up, get carried? Yeah, I mean, you guys knew. I fucking always knew too. But it's God, man. You want the best for people, man. Joshua's loves, dude. I've been doing a lot of rants lately. I've been doing a lot of rants with the horse racing cheating and the fixing and the things. Joshua wants more ranting, please. Dude, I want to attract people with like just good handicapping concepts. It's been a fun show, tons of bombs, tons of rants. Now I'm gonna have to start beefs with what I'm gonna have to start a Scotty beef and an on the wrong lead beef. I've already been like aggressively ripping on tracks lately. I called everyone in fucking management of a racetrack stupid as fuck yesterday. There's gonna be no place for me to go. Parsons been working. Parsons bought he went out on his own in an insurance company. He bought an insurance company. So he's the boss now. Parsons is a boss. So Parsons sometimes has most of the times he has us on in the background, but Parsons been working like crazy. Parsons about that business now. Let's see how this two horse won. Jesus Christ. Is this what will happen if I actually ever get to go do this 5 days a week all the time? Will we have more days like today? Joshua, well, you know what? I haven't ripped on Woodbine. Actually, Joshua, as I said, I think Woodbine might be big on the ticket or a big track for me next year or this year. So, oh, two came from dead last. So two closed there. Okay. Tampa Bay, they're getting ready to do a turf. I don't know if that's a route or sprint right now just by looking at it. So you guys know one of my New Year's resolution was Benny won't want to hear it, but races like this, lots of first time starters, not a lot of running lines. The horses that only ran like one race. To me, this is a definition of not a good betting race unless you can find something super long where they're forcing you to bet. But right now I'm going into this race like I'm not that interested in it. The one horse. I don't know how this caught my eye, but for some reason I seen that this is a Pletcher trainee. It was a bad rail, early pressing day. You know, he was bottled inside. I think I want to watch that replay just to get an idea of that race. Does that Stay Restless? That sounds like he was on that bad rail. He would have been in the 4-hole that day. That was a 6-furlong race. Let's see if he got bottled up on the rail. You ate that ice cream already? I know. You neglected, buddy. I don't think we're going to even do a mile walk today. Because after this, I'm taking a nap. Yeah, he's on the rail. He's definitely on the inside. It looks like he's about too wide and he is boxed in. So I don't think, wow, that's a pretty big speed figure for not really, let's see, does he accelerate or anything? But I don't do handicapping to get the 9 to 5 choice. He does angle out here. And the winner has the lead. I don't think that was a bad rail, or I don't think that was a bad race. I think he got boxed in. I think he was on the rail long enough where he could do better. Definitely think, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that race. Would I be willing to take 9 to 5 in a field with a bunch of first-time starters? No, I wouldn't. Oh, the twos, 2 races ago. I like that race, stalking closing day. That was at a route though. So he looks like a router right now. He hasn't won yet. I'm not sure what he is, but they've been preferring routes. I do like last race. He dueled matching strides with the fastest winner of the day before quitting. But I mean, he's an outsider at best. He's not even a big shot that I can really get myself into. 3, 4 first-time starters. 5 is lightly raced. 5 ran on bad rail last race. Oh, that was the same race. Family, you making me feel so guilty because all I know is you want attention. You know what? This 5 is interesting. This 5 is really interesting. He's coming out of the exact same race as the 1. He was in the 3-hole. I don't have to watch the replay because the comment says he was the horse that was on the rail. He had the lead. So he was, you know what? I think if you like the 1, you got to like the 5. And to me, I'd rather play the 5. I'm not sure how the track's playing today. Yeah, I love how I shaved your neck, or how I had the lady shave your neck. I love how it feels. But, you know, 7 was in that same race too. He only ran 1 race. It's assuming that they're at this talent. See, what's dangerous, the other thing about dangerous about this race is the horses that only ran 1 race, right? So you don't even know how good of a representation of that of their talent. But just taking the race at fair value, of the horses that ran on the 5th, I would like the 7 the least because he had the 8-hole that day, and I thought the rail was bad. Now, if I had more running lines and more races to look at, I could be pretty secure with if I took that opinion. But with this being their first race out, it's really tough because this he might have, you know, that might have been the race that he needed to run, and he could be way better than that race. But I would prefer the 5 and the 1 over him. But you guys know that's not really a bet for me. And 12's coming out of that same race. He was in the 7 holes, so you know that's kind of the exact same theory. I would prefer the 1 and the 5 over them because they were actually on what I thought a bad rail was. But other than that, I got nothing in this race. And yeah, I'm gonna sit out another race. This is just that. Let's say Dean was telling me that Tampa Bay was a rout. I'm guessing they came off the pace, but I did not get a chance to watch that race. The Tampa Bay turf race. Kind of low price horses. I mean, 3-1 and 2-1. Stephen Marshall says he'll tell how good you are. I got the winner and I was looking at the wrong race. That's either how good you are or how bad you are. I don't know which way to take that one. That's blind luck. So which winner did you have? Did you have the fairground winner or the Tampa Bay winner or a winner at a completely different track? Charles said he ran a lot of seconds today. Joshua says he needs a drink after this show. Mr. Hobby's out. Too many first times. Yeah, that's my thought on Gulfstream too. I mean, really here, the only thing I could be a little tempted. So this is how I look at a race like this, right? Let's just say the 1 wasn't in the race and I got the exact same race. There's no 1. He got scratched. I would like the 5. Right now, I would be very interested at the 6-1. And I'll just be calculating, can I accept 6-1 with so many unknowns in the race? And you know what? I really don't need the 1 to get scratched. I don't even know where I was going with making that point. I really don't need the 1 to make that bet. I mean, I can still do that. I guess the 1 with him being tucked behind and not getting a free run makes that a little bit scary. But I usually prefer the horse that had the front in a matchup. So there's a chance that I could take a little shot with the 6, or the 5 horse, but it wouldn't be any more than a play bet for me. I might not like anything till the 11th and probably just hang out and watch the 12th. When is a Tampa Bay Derby? Yeah, Fairgrounds I think has been running inside today. I haven't been paying too much attention with the price. You guys got me all over the damn place. Like in between Benny and Jared. Did I tell you that day that his wife got mad that he was playing? This I'm not kidding you. My wife was basically I would throw $1,000. She said, Paul would just tell me to fuck off and throw money at me and tell me to go out and buy something. and she was basically saying, yeah, and I'd be happy to fucking do it. Yeah, if Paul was winning 6,000 to 9,000 every single day of the week. How is your fiance going to get pissed? That's what that Trust me, I seen him. I met him. That's why she's marrying him. Because he makes $6,000 or $9,000 a fucking week. Be like, you want to play today, dear? Yeah. Can you just break out $1,000 today? I think I want to go look at a purse. That's what my wife would. That's what my wife would do. They're not. They're not getting. And then the other thing that was irritating me, he kept writing me and saying, handicapping's not my life. Like, I got a real job. Job is a job. A job is not what you are. If you make it a living, it's so funny. It reminded me of my dad. Oh, Paul, you're still doing that horse racing? And I told you guys, I got super offended when he did that laugh. You're still doing that horse racing after all these years? And I was like, Dad, I make way more money than you ever did. And all of a sudden, he was a small business owner and just shut the fuck up. Your life? All right, so I'm a horse player and you're a fucking accountant or whatever he said he was. All right, I mean, nothing's wrong with it. But he kept making that comment in the chat room that drove me nuts a few days ago. What's up, Bentley? Kim wants that kind of Kim. I'm taking. I'm taking Kim. They're out there. You would like a guy just to break out $1,000 and say go shop, call up your girlfriend and get the hell out of here. I'm working. If I kept hitting like that, Bentley would have a serious weight problem. Yeah. I know Bentley likes it when I hit because the filet dinners come pretty freely. Bentley gets his own little filet. Spoiled rotten. Hey, what's up, Randall Gordon? Randall, you're 73 years young? You've been playing since 18, man. Dude, and Randall, you're saying it right. Horse, they keep asking the question, how do you get people to the track? It's not how do you get people to the track. It's how you get them to be bitten by the handicapping bug. You don't have anybody when you get them to come to the track. Yeah, they'll come to the track. They'll be happy coming to track once or twice a year on a very nice day. When they get bit by that, when they honestly get bit by that fucking handicapping bug, when they start pulling out their pen and papers and start looking at fucking racing forms on races that already happened, that's when horse racing got your ass. That's when they got you. Yeah, they keep saying the wrong questions. It's not how do you get people to come to the track? Fucking Arlington had giant crowds, giant non-betting young crowds that were willing to pay $40 for a hot dog, a slice of pizza, and a pop, but they were only wanting to wager $2 or $5 in a race. Which I mean, it's not bad. I'm not definitely no bankroll shaming, but you got to convert. You got to mold players that are bigger than that. Like even casinos understand how important the whales are. You always watch those documentary where they do all this crazy stuff to attract the biggest players. But Arlington used to have wonderful crowds out there. Hey, what's up, Michael Davis? He's playing Oaklawn over there. Good luck at Oaklawn, man. Shan, I only had one play today so far. This definitely is not the race. Yeah, Shan, you know the deal. This is a extra Saturday show, so I'm not prepped. I've been trying. I've been trying to handicap. I gave out a 25-1 winner first race, but that's all I've had today, and that's all I played today. So, dude, I used to Randall. I used to love the Ohio circuit. That's where I won my tournaments at. I won Thistle Downs and I qualified Beulah to the NHC. Thistle or Ohio was a big part of my racing game for years. But then when they hit that bad time, they when their fields went down, it's taking them a long time to recover. They really went on hard times, Ohio, for a few years, and I think they're slowly recovering, but it's a slow process. They became unplayable for a couple years. I don't know, maybe even a freaking half a decade, maybe even longer than that. It's hard for me to remember time. For a guy that always looks at time, it's hard for me to remember time in my life, like my timeline. I'm telling you, the 5 at 7-1 is like really getting me close to making breaking some rules here. Now I wouldn't do anything more than the play bet on them. I wouldn't make him the play of the day or anything like that. But for my minimum bet, you know what? I'm gonna get that loaded up. Actually, I don't think it's gonna drop. I just went to 5-1. I didn't make him go to 5-1. I haven't even sent it, and all I'm doing is $20. Why is this saying okay 6-1? I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna send it. I got it. I don't think I could have played the exacta, and I definitely wouldn't want to spread out too far. No, 1-5 is only paying $11. I was thinking about boxing the exacta, but no, just $20 is all this race is worth to me. Really, don't chase your tail. Let's see. MKT is taking a shot with the 5 with a couple exactas. I just really hope we get 6-1. I'll be happy with anything over 5-1. Let's just hope that he doesn't. All of a sudden, all the late money thinks he's a little. That there's a little value that they can take out. Bailey, bring me your ball. Grab your ball. Go grab your ball. Oh my God. Go grab your ball. It's right there. Oh, get it? Oh, get it? No? I tell you another thing about the bias, Gordon Randall. It would have even been stronger back in the day. The earlier you discovered it, your edge would have even been bigger. You know, like even just right now, we're just now starting to hear about them talking about it on TVG. Who's a dad or grandfather was teaching them about biases in the back of the day? Who was that? Was that Boulder or Marshall or someone? I remember talking about that. That their father or grandfather, so he was one of the early players of biases. I didn't even get pizza last night. I ended up getting Arby's. I think I'm getting the pizza tonight. What's going on at Gulfstream? They're having a lot of trouble at this gate for some reason. Let's see. Kim likes the 9 horse over there at Gulfstream. Who else got plays there? We said MK. Oh, Elliot's back on the 1, 2, 3, 5 exacta box. Oh, 3 got some kick there. Where the? Oh, 5 looks flat. Mm-hmm. 5 looks awfully flat there. Yeah, I'm not holding out much hope for the 5. I didn't. Well, come on, 5. Come on, 5. You got this. I thought you were flat. Come on, 5. Bring the 3. Come on, 5. Oh, we got 7-2, but it's a winner. It's a wiener. Hey, Barry, you little bitch, have some patience. All you had to do was have a little bit of patience. Handicapper goes 2 for 2, but the post is hitting on the host is sitting on his hand, but he made 2 bets today. I don't know. That's how a loser plays. I play every race. Stephen Marshall hit the 5-9 with the boom with Joshua with the I don't know what Joshua hit, but I like the big old boom. And it's good to see Joshua back because Joshua, you've been on the silent side for a little for maybe about a month now. Stephen Marshall got a boom. MKT with the boom. And the one did not perform at all, did he? Where was the one? I was kind of I was rooting for the 3. I didn't know so many of you guys had the 5-9, but I seen that the Elliott's bet. I was oh, go ahead and fuck off. Okay, maybe I don't have a winner here. It might be this might get turned. Did you guys see anything? Huh. All right. There's an inquiry here. Wasn't the five always pretty in front of the nine? Were they ever close? I don't even know. I remember saying that I thought the five looked kind of flat on the backstretch, but I don't think the nine was near him there. Stephen Marshall says, hope they don't flip it. Well, we got to sweat it out. I hope Benny is not a Gulfstream steward. He's gonna hold a grudge. It's not in the stretch. Oh, stop it. Okay, they did bump. Maybe. What do you guys think? I actually got a pony in this fight. 5, 1, and 9 are right together. One is not. It looked like 5 was coming out and 9 was coming in. I don't know. We'll see. 50-50 call. Oh, Dean, really? Bet 365 pays out even if you get this queued? Holy shit, I didn't know that. Do you get real track odds or do they have other odds? Joshua has 50 to win in place, but he does not want this to be taken down. He wants a win, not just place money. Bender thinks it stays up. I'd like to say I think it stayed up, but I won a couple really close photos. Especially on Wednesday, I don't know how much luck I got. 5 won that pretty easily, but they were kind of lockstep. 5 was making his move a little bit quicker. I don't know. I could see it. It's horse racing. It goes both ways. They left it up, I think. Look, I mean, how can you not love this guy? All he wants is attention and playtime. That's all he wants. Huh? That's all you want, ain't it? That's all you want. You're my best friend, huh? Oh, and food. He wants lots of food. All right. I don't know. That's very unprofessional play. 2 for 2 on the day. Stephen Marshall with the boom. A lot of you guys had that. Oh yeah, I never heard of that. So if you get disqualified, so that's just a little thing. That's probably just a little gimmick. So people would play through them. Every once in a while, they know they're going to pay out a little bit when they didn't have to. So what? 365 has fixed odds for win bets, but the tracks par mutual for everything else. So Dean, what kind of odds is 365 paying out on the 5? Are you getting better than 7-2 or less, or about the same? Yeah, see, a lot of nice people, or a lot of nice people hit. A lot of people hit that exact. Oh, Max looking at the next race. Yeah, I know Kim would rather have it. I didn't want to say nothing about Kim because I know Kim had the 9. But you got the exact adult, right, Kim? I noticed that Kim had the 9. Oh, Justin. Oh, so you guys got a little bit better at Bet 365. Plus you had that three. Plus you had that disqualification insurance. Oh my. Oh, Dean. They even do the different fractions. I hate when I see that. So 13 for 2. Wouldn't that be closer to 6.5? Okay, 6.5 to 1. Oh, when I bet him, he was 6.5 to 5. But with 3, 6 to 5, the odds are. So if they get worse, you get locked in. Yeah, I never looked at them. Oh no, Kim, oh I thought Kim had that. I thought she was an exacta one. Oh yeah, that disqualification cost her. Too busy dutching long shots. Yeah, MKT gave out the exacta too. Nice job. What did that exacta pay? That exacta probably had to play what 30 to 1, something like that, maybe even better. What was that? 7 to 2? 7 to 2 over 5 to 1? Or no, 7 to 2 over 7 to 1, I think it was. What was the what did that pay? 38 to 1? I wasn't that far off. I thought about 30, 35, I guess. Oh, American. What about if I got one of those codes? Well, you know what I do? I just call up Kiki's old. Well, Kiki got people in the old country. There's ways to get around everything. I could play through a bookmaker over there in Macedonia. Let's see. Why don't I? Oh, because they're all shippers. That's right. And that's probably when I went and took the nap. Wow, today's a long card, isn't it? Today's a long. Now I was just saying how fast today went. All of a sudden, today feels like it's been going on forever. Hey, what's up, Roger? Roger got a play over there. 965 been losing. Good luck, Roger. Hopefully you can turn it around. We thought Grandma had to leave the drama, but her internet went down. Oh, really? They go through that much stuff. You got to have a citizen with a passport. Dude, I'd give them $30 a month. They'll put in any bet I wanted if I wanted to do that. 5-1. It looks like they did come off the pace. I wasn't able to pay that much attention. Oh, nice hit. 768 for a $20 bet. Nice. Oh, and they won't let you transfer money. Oh, we send money to her relatives. Let's see. I'm gonna have to start marking up some more stuff if I'm even gonna look at Gulfstream. I thought the 11th race. Oh, 11 and 12th race is both going to be on the Tapeta. Oh no, wait, no, they're on the turf today. Why? I'm freaking slow. I'm freaking slow. They're both on the Tapeta. Let me grab some stuff and start looking. 516. Oh, one was 13-1. Let's see, Tampa Bay. All right. Was there any scratches? I haven't got the scratches today. Yes, the 7 is scratched. Make sure I can get the scratches first. 7 in the 3. I need a wood back. Oh my god. Why did that turn to the pin there? Oh, you. All right. I don't. All right. They yellow means nothing. I'm not gonna try to fix it. It's too much. Ooh, it all of a sudden got hot. 57. Let's see, I think the rest of the horses are just doing more Gulfstream. Aqueduct there, but I mostly just need Gulfstream. That should already be open. Hey, what's up, Greer? Mac and Company asking what's the best tourney site? None of them. I don't know if there's a difference between them, really. It's just if you're going to like the rules and what they're doing. The best money tournaments are probably on Express Bet, but I haven't played that because they mostly do Santa Anita. I know you're West Coast over there, but they got a live money tournament where it's a $500 buy-in, but they take 200 of it, so you only got a $300 bankroll. $300 bankroll seems like way too little to work with. It seems like an awful little bit of money to work with. But the big problem with that race is, or that tournament is, I think every time they do it, it's regulated to one track. I think, but I could be wrong about that. It might just be the ones that I've been looking at. But horse tourneys, Derby War, they're all kind of the same with the bad rules I don't like. Someone else might like something. C Money says horse tourneys are pretty good. I play on horse tourneys. I even had $100 in there forever because I couldn't find a tournament I wanted to play. Every once in a while they'll have a bank of races, and that's when I try to play instead of them just picking the races. I don't understand why they do that. I say this is going to be a turf. Wait a minute. They are on the turf, right? Yeah, they're on the turf. This is going to be a turf sprint. I don't know why I keep missing that in my head. So I mean, for the most part, we're looking for a horse that can get the lead or be within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. That's been pretty damn strong for about, I don't know, 3 years. I might not even have to mark all of these horses. Actually, I should just look to see what the race is first. Oh my God, I gotta stop with the yawning. I'm gonna put you guys to sleep. Oh, it is an all-weather race? Oh, so they're off the turf now. Okay. All right. Thank you. So what about the 12th race? Do you guys know if that's on the Tapeta or not, or have they made any announcements about that? Because I'm hoping that race. I think I'm hoping that the 12th gets taken off. All right, so this is going to be on the Tapeta. Thank you. So what we got? We got $100,000 little stakes here. Let's see, I got to get going. I was going to try to mark up another race on this one horse, but we got 3 minutes. So 2 races ago, he was average, slow, slow. Last race, stalking close. We know about this turf track over there at Tampa Bay. So he was inside on that stalking closing. We know these horses are going to come and win. I love the asterisk. Love that he went too fast to win. I don't like route to sprint, but I'm not going to put him in that category because he's been a sprinter. He's only tried the route once. Do I think he belongs in this race? I really got to see the other horses. Woodbine been in some graded races, not the quickest early. There's a chance he could be super far back. How are they even betting this race? Five's a favorite. Let me start with the 5 here. 2 races ago, he runs one of his better races on a day that the rail was bad. Timer malfunctioned. He managed to close on the turf, but the rail was bad. That was in a stakes race. Last race, it was early pressing day. Why is he the favorite when the 4 just beat him so soundly? Not that I think the 4 is any great price. It's just. He has 60 cents on a dollar that day. I'm not seeing a lot of speed in this race either. I don't think I can realistically get to the 6. The 6 is in good form. But I don't think I can really get to him. Claiming 25,000. 8 does have. Oh, 3-1 on the 8 does not sound right. Manley, you are just pacing everywhere. You just went to the bathroom again. Well, I don't think I think that much of this grade 3 race, right? Oh no, this isn't the grade 3. This is just a little stakes race. Six is in good form. 6, I just don't. I just think he's too short on class here. I think the 5 lets horses get in front of him. I think I can't get past the 4 and the 5. I would prefer the 4 horse. I'm not sure what I think of the 2. I'm not sure what I think about the 2, but you know what? I think I'm going back into hiatus. I don't think I'm interested in this race. Kim says go for 2, 2 for go, 2 for go. Kim's cooking dinner and man, I'm gonna need dinner. Oh my God, I'm gonna definitely get him to deliver. I am going to sleep after this. Greer likes the 2 over there at Gulfstream too. I'm not sure what I think of this 2. I got a feeling the race is between the 4, the 5, and the 2. Some of these horses just feel too cheap to that they shouldn't be winning these races. Even though they're good in form, like the 8's in good form, he just feels cheap to me. The 6 feels cheap to me in good form. The 1 definitely feels. I just can't get around those 3 horses. I would probably favor the 4, but if I was forced to bet this race, but since we're not, Kim only. I like that, Kim. Only burned a little money, but not dinner. I like that. Let's see. I do want to see. Is this I don't think we had another dirt race at Tampa Bay since those 2 outside dirt runnings. Is this the Tampa Bay Derby right now? I think this is the Tampa Bay Derby, huh? Yeah, 11th race looks like Tampa Bay winner. Okay, four gets the lead over the 8. And 4 took money late. I wasn't willing to bet him at, I think he was at 5-2, and I wasn't, I definitely would not be interested in betting him at 8-5, even though he was kind of the one that I felt safest with. 5's getting a trip. Boy, this cheap horse is giving this 4 all he can handle. I thought the 8 was a little cheap. I would not have took 2-1 on the 8. Absolutely not. But he's a winner. I thought he was. To me, he looked a little cheap, but kept saying he was in good form, but he just felt cheap. Yeah, good. He had a good average. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Fastest winner against claiming 25. This, I don't know. I don't really have a problem with it, but I definitely say 2-1. I don't think was a good price on him. Thought the 4 was probably better than the 5, and I wasn't sure what to do with the 2. The 2 didn't run a step. Did the 2 run a step in that race? I don't have a problem with the result. Really, there. It's hard to forgive the 8 for losing to that horse, but I don't really have a problem with it. I would have thought the 8's or the 4's class should have carried him a little bit. $62,000 horses, even at Gulfstream, beats up 25,000. I mean, usually. But nice job with the 8. I do respect horses that are stepping up in class and keep winning. So that was definitely a respectable race. MKT thought the 8 looked more like a 5-1. I would probably say in this short field, I would say I agree with that. Like I don't have a problem with the 8. He's sharp. You're just saying he's a little short in class, but to me, I'm with you. I would want more than 2-1 for that to be appealing. Like liking a horse always has to do with price. Like if the 8's 20-1, oh yeah, I like the 8. Oh yeah, the 8's worth the play here. 2-1, exact same horse, exact same race, exact same scenario. Not interested in the 8. Dean's calling a boom on that 8. So Dean liked the 8. What did Dean have with the 8? Is Dean? Oh, is Dean one of the overseas betters? Are you saying that you got the 8 at 7-1? Yeah, see that makes the conversation. If we're talking about the 8 at Gulfstream, to me that makes the conversation completely different. So I'm taking it that Dean's an overseas player, or he's able to play somewhere, and I think he hit that same 8 horse, but he was able to get 7-1, which is a completely different conversation. Oh, Stephen Marshall, there's no way. I will guarantee I'm not doing a show tomorrow. I lost a friend today in Jared. And I had another guy hurt my feelings. I'm gonna mope all day tomorrow. I'm gonna mope all day tomorrow. Yeah, I don't have the energy to. I doubt it if I do a show tomorrow. It definitely would be another unprepared show. Uh, I don't know. It seems like some people don't like them. I don't know why. Dude, like right now, if you're going by the book and what the books tell you to do and what common sense to do tells you to do, sit out your races, pick your spot, only bet when you have an edge, when you think you got a hedge, all this stuff today. I'm getting criticized by a guy on the internet who says I'm not playing enough, even though I went 2 for 2 with a $25 winner and a 7-2 winner. I only had 2 plays of the day. So fucking what? But that's perfect play by the book. That's perfect play by the book. I definitely don't want to spend some time with the 11th, 12th race. I'm hoping both of them are up the Kim B says come back Wednesday. I go camping for long next week. Oh, for a long weekend next week. Oh, you're going camping. Dude, I used to love going camping as a kid. I never, once high school was over, I've never been camping again. Those damn youth camps. Let's say, oh, I put it down here. Those damn youth camps, I guess. Yeah, I used to love going to camp. Where are you at? Are you somewhere in the West Coast, Kim? You must be over there like where it's a lot warmer, or are you one of those tough ones that will go camping in the middle of the winter? You could be one of the tough ones. A lot of these horses are coming out of that same January 14th race next race. Yeah, this is when I had to go take a nap this morning just to even come on. That's why everything was done through December. And then all of a sudden it's not done. That's what happened. At about 11 o'clock, I said, or I think I think it was, what time did I come on? 12:30? Yeah, like at 11:30, I was like, I gotta go take a. No, I came on at noon. At 11 o'clock, I was like, I gotta go take a nap. Didn't quite work because I am just, I'm done. Let's see, I do not want to miss the Tampa Bay Derby. Hey, wait a minute. What we got? You guys got a Tampa Bay place going over there? Oh, my sister got a camper. Oh, you're one of the camper families. Dude, I used to see my sister and my niece and nephew all the time. Man, they got that camper and they were long gone. They're in the breeze now. They turned into a camper family. I think they're finally getting rid of it though. I think they finally got sick of it after maybe about 10 years. Maybe they haven't had it that long. Every weekend. They were going somewhere. Let's see, Charles is in there. Man, I don't even know who's in there. Giant Game? I do remember Giant Game. Giant Game's what? Last race, he was the 9 horse at Gulfstream Park on an outside bias day. He lost to the white, whatever his name is. I Dutched both of them. He wasn't able to run with the 8 horse. I'm not sure if I like that. You really got to excuse that last race. Because I really thought that was an outside bias, and I thought he was going to run. Maybe he needed one. I think he was coming off a long layoff, if I remember right. I remember a little bit. I think I'm right on that. I could be completely wrong, but I think that's who Giant Game was. The Holy Bull was his last race, I'm guessing. The Holy Bull is what I'm talking about. Well, wait a minute. This race is going to be on the Tapeta. Oh, I still got a lot of time. I do want to mark it up if I can. 23, 2, 46. Let me see something. Yeah, I just checked my email. I checked my email. Let's see. 1014. Let's see, what are the scratches in the last race? Oh, you know what? I could have opened up my betting window just to see their names over there at Tampa Bay. Let's see, who's in there? Spinwheel, I have no idea who that is. Giant Game is kind of the only horse. Oh, I guess I. Who is Classic Causeway? Why does that sound familiar? Other than that, that's all who I remember. Golden Glider, that does not sound like a Derby contender name. I don't think you can be in the Derby. I like Belgrade. I like the name. Sounds like that could be a dirty. What about Trademark? Anyone like Trademark's name? Let's see, Stephen Marshall. Stephen Marshall likes the Belgrade, the 10 over there at there. Now, what if it's inside? I know there was only 2 races that went outside. We were pretty convinced that it was inside until the last 2 dirt races. Sometimes it doesn't pay to get off your initial thought about, what you think the bias was. Oh, good luck if you guys got this in the Tampa Bay Derby. Usually the Tampa Bay Derby, I usually think the Tampa Bay Derby usually gets a crazy pace. Let's see, Gregory got the 12 and the 6 over there at Tampa Bay. Kim got the 3, 4, 6. Exact the box. Let's see, Mizume. Oh, that Mizume. Oh, Mizume got tries and super going over there at Tampa Bay. Charles is the Giant Game guy. Is it 4 re-breaking or the inside of the track's looking pretty good? 10 looks a little interested, but there's still a hold on this guy. 1 and 2 still looks interesting. This looks like this could be a race down to the finish. Graham looks really interested. Graham and Trademark looks, dude. I think, did some of you got, well, no, fucking, he has more horse. Come on, Graham. Can Graham hold second? I still think Graham could get second. Come on, Graham. I think I'm labeling today as an inside bias still, even with those 2 oddball races. I'm going to really look at the charts today. Graham got second at 37-1. That result really makes sense if you're thinking inside bias. Let me see. What were the exacta? Is that exacta got to pay okay, right? 26-1. It was one of the higher exactas. None of the exactas were completely crazy. $419 is what it came. Oh wait, did the exact is Mac and Company telling me? Oh well, yeah, it could have went down. I got that it's paying 26-1, but I definitely would not argue because they get bet down, and I don't know how when they determine that. Oh, MKT was thinking kind of what I was thinking. Four with the inside bombs for second. I just don't know if that was before the race or after the race. That could have actually he could have been making a comment on what happened or the comment on what bet he was doing. I don't know when that I just don't know when that was in. Oh, it was probably Mack and Company said before that four was first out of the gate, so that must have been after. Let's see, did he say that before? Oh, Mazoon Man's try was just a little bit off. Just a little bit off. He needed to switch his second place horses with his third place horses. So who was that? Was that Classic? Oh, Classic Causeway. His name's right there. Classic Causeway and Graham there. Is there another dirt race? I'd like to see that another dirt race just to feel like I'm really going to be looking at that. Let's see. Looks like the last race is probably going to be on the turf, though. Mac doesn't play jockeys, does he? Let's see. I'm running out of time at Gulfstream, but this is a Tapeta race, right? No, this is a dirt race. Wait a minute. I'm getting confused. This is a dirt race. Dirt race. I'm no, that's not what I want to see. I want to see what the last race of the day is. I'm still trying to figure out is that supposed to be on the turf now or the Tapeta? I think the last race is on the Tapeta. They got 100 fucking updates there, but I think the last race is going to be on the Tapeta also. Dirt to Tapeta. Okay, thank you. I'm just getting confused out here. Fuck, I needed to be marking instead of getting caught up into some shit. Let's see. Do I got enough marked here? I don't think I do. I don't think I'm going to be able to look at the double. That's the problem. I don't think I'm going to be able to look at the double. I'll probably try to play both of those races separately. So in that, so that race where we a lot of us hit the 5 horse. That was a dirt race, right? That was the third dirt race of the day. Who got second in that race? 5'9", right? 5'9". 5 was on the inside. I'm trying to determine what I think of the rail. I'm not sure where I want to be on that track. Mac, you and me both. I haven't played Oakland since the show either. So I'm gonna have to just start looking at this race. So what we got? We got optional claiming 25,000 dirt race. Yeah, I'm not sure what I think about the rail. I'm really not. That one took a lot of action last race. He wasn't a threat, but the 5 was on the rail. The 9 was on the far outside. The 2 earlier races were on the outside. God, I really want to feel like I got a bias. I don't want to play on a fair surface. This is an optional claiming 25,000. Let me just start with the 3. I mean, the 3's last 2 races look great. Last race went too fast to win. 2 races go speed favoring track. I don't know why I gave him an asterisk. I guess just because I seen the second and not necessarily the head, but he was dueling. He was right there. I like both of those races. Yeah, I mean, 5-2. I can't do anything with that. Oh, wait a minute. This December 4th race. I'm still looking at that date. That was when I was in a tournament where that rail was terrible. We've been catching all sorts of winners off of that race. 4 is definitely interesting to me. Trying to make sure no one else is out of that race. I'm not sure what I think of the 7. Been off since June, so I'm just going to throw him out and act like he's not even in the race. These starter allowances can be super tough on the 6. That's your class. Man, I really wish I had a strong opinion about the track right now. Because if it's inside, I don't like him. And I could definitely try to get a beat. But if I think it's outside, I'm going to have a hard time trying to walk around him. I'm interested in the 4. I kind of don't think this 3 should be favorite. February is the 2 in the? Why does it look like the 2 and the 6 are coming out of? No, that's not the same race. No, that's not the same race. 3 is the horse with the best early speed. I don't see a, well, 1 might have some speed. Four should definitely try to rate here. Four tries to. I'm going to try to do a little bit something here. Definitely going to have to check these. I really just got to check the chalky ones. Shit, I'm at Tampa Bay. I don't have that much time to waste. I think I'm just gonna wheel just the four, but I gotta definitely make sure those are playable. 3-4 is paying 22. 6. I could play or drop the four. I mean, not the four, the 6. I could use him or save the extra money. I think I'm. I think I'm gonna drop him. I think I'm gonna drop him. I kicked the 6 out of there. I'm already having a good enough day. It was like, do you want to pay the extra money? You want to pay the extra money for a hit that. I would have made a profit. What was the lowest one paying? $16? No, actually, I would have been fine. I could have left him on. I chose to leave him off. 6-4. $13. Yeah, I'm okay. Comes in 4-6. That's only paying 20. I could have went either way on that one. I left him off. I could have went either way, but just keyed off the exacta with the 4. When I was hoping that the 4 would rate, I really didn't want him to be the one fighting up here, and I didn't want to see him in a 3-horse speed duel. I was worried about this. I don't like this now. 4, just relax. Just please, just relax. I think I want him to angle off the rail or just be in that like sugar spot of 3 wide. Yeah, I think he's hurting himself. Yeah, one's really coming. If four can't keep pace with the 1, he's all done. Yeah, four's done. Four got the whip out. I thought the rail might be bad. Wow, 1 just crushed. Of course, it's inside. I don't know why I bother trying to get off the inside, but of course I do. Eh, well, at least I didn't pay for that 2 extra combinations, but 1 won that race. Just breaking his maiden. Hmm, took him a long time to break his maiden. I don't know what I think of that race. I really don't. Maiden special weight horse, or yeah, maiden special weight horse. Yeah, no surprise he could win there. Yeah, 4 was just a claiming 25. 6 didn't come on till late. He ran. He ran the biggest speed figures. I'm not a speed figure fan, but I don't know. Quite a few of the horses ran that speed figure, I guess. Hmm. I don't know if I think it's inside, outside, or anything today. I really don't know for that for the dirt right now. I really don't know. I didn't think that much of the one, but I'm not shocked by the one either. It's like I don't feel like something crazy happened for him to win. He was much the best too. He was much the best there. Oh really? The oh, fuck gosh, Turfway's already running, so I can officially label this a Turfway show. Or did they even start? Oh no, 27 minutes the first race. What was his even name? And how the hell do you guys remember their names? How the hell do you even remember that? Well, they give all the replays. Was it this race that he won? Oh, I bet that's the race. Was that June 17? Is that the race he was coming out? Was he the 9 horse? How the fuck do you remember that? That's the Discord horse then, right? Dude, I had the exact of the win ticket, the fucking double. That was a good night. Yeah, that's the one. I think that was a race where I was talking about I highlight Perry Oots. It was like, yeah, I got to be warned where Perry Oots, that fucking rail magnet. Holy cow! I don't even remember the horse's name. Nothing. I do remember that rally though. I do remember how big of a race that was. I had doubles starting and doubles closing with him. I think when I made the video, I was like, I bet this horse. I kept saying how nervous I was that I overplayed this bet too. That was a big bet for me that I had on that horse too. It wasn't in the $20 ranges then. I mean, that's where I played, but that was a bigger bet for me too. It was a huge, you know, The money that I had invested on all those combinations was crazy. I do not know how you remember the fucking horse's name though. Fuck, I'm looking at it and I still don't remember his name. What the fuck is his name? Hero of the Best. God, yeah, dude, if that was a trivia question, I would have had no freaking clue. Although I do remember that the result was the 9-8. I did know that it was a 9-8 finish. And I think I dodged. I think I even had a. I think I had the 8 both ways, if I remember right. Let's see. All right, this is my last race at Gulfstream. I am done. I'm a little bit more interested in this race because it is a Tapeta though, and I thought I seen a bunch of speed. So, but I definitely got to get to work if I'm going to mark this up. Any turf, any Tampa horses in this before I close that out? January 1. Wait, is the 13 even in? I should get the scratches first. Let's see the two. Oh, I wanted the two to be in here because I thought the two was really going to push the pace. Fuck, and the four is out. I'd already had a slash through the four. Oh, that does not help. That does not help the pace prospects here. Let's see, where's my stuff, man? I gotta wake up. I'm not even gonna make it to the finish line here. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Boater has the 678 as the speed. Oh, as the speed 678. Yeah, definitely still hoping they scratched a lot of speed here. I'm hoping that I like that you think that there's still 3 horses with speed because that means that I might we the race might be playable. I was a little worried when I seen the first scratches. I can't write that there. 46 and 2, 73 and 1. Man, it's chilly. I'm freaking cold. I can't wait to go upstairs too because I'm freaking cold. I should have looked up that race. I even said, is there any Tampa? December 9th. That's my sister's birthday. December 9th. December 9th and November 9th. Two six. Oh, this might be one of those sneaky super slow paces right here. That's what that looks like to me. Sneaky slow pace. Ah, that looks like an M. It's 2 A's. Yeah, but he looks like he's going to lead. They already tried him with the cheap little stakes right there. 7 only ran 1 race. Sprinter stretching out. Definitely could be on the lead. Oh yeah, 8 looks like he rated once. Possibly was trying to go to the lead. Hopefully those 2 horse or a few horses go to lead. I don't even think I'm going to turn on the TV. I think I'm going to listen to some audiobooks tonight. My Sherlock Holmes or something. Maybe some Agatha Christie. I don't know. I've been loving those audiobooks. Fall asleep. Steve said, "Hey, what's up, Steve?" Getting chilly again on my back of my neck. Why did they cancel Turfway last night? Was that weather? I know they started running the first few races and then all of a sudden they were done. I'm guessing it was probably weather. 1 race sample there. All right, let's see where the hell we at here. Anything. All right, so we do got the Tapeta. I have liked how the Tapeta been running. Uh, has there been any more Tapeta races since that third Tapeta race? Because I did have a thought that it might even be. I definitely think it's stalkers and closers, but I was even thinking that it might even be outside stalkers closers. God, 12 races. That feels like a lot of races today. Where's my tic tac toe board? So far, I only got three Tapeta races today. I just want to download the. Let me check the charts to see if I missed any. Because I did have that thought that it could actually be outside also. Although the four at 25-1, he make a rail rally? He did save ground on the first turn. I'm reading it. He was inside. Second race, that 7 was wide. He was 80-1, so both of those were bombs. Then the 17-1, that closed out Jared's pick 5 tickets that he had for twice. He was kind of in the middle of the track to outside, wasn't he? Came from, yeah, he was. He came from like 1 length behind, if I remember right. But after that, that's been the, oh no, there's been one more all weather. There was a 1.5 miles on the all weather. That was a race where it came in 6-7, outside off the pace. 6-7-2 that race. Why don't I remember the 8th race? And he came off the pace. How the fuck don't I remember that race? The fractions were not available. Oh, was that the mile and 3/8 marathon race? And I just don't pay attention to marathons. I bet that's what's that race. That had to be that turf marathon. And because I wasn't paying attention, I thought that was on the turf. Oh, so that's when they took him off the poly. Let me just make sure I know what the hell I'm talking about. But I got the wrong winner circled there. I accidentally circled the wrong winner. I really checked out. The 6-horse won that race. Although he was the big favorite. So I do think it's Stalker's been getting first run. Oh, Mizumi, you love the audiobooks? Dude, I've been liking, dude. I like when a British author or a British reader reads. I just like that Hugh Hefner, or not Hefner, that Hugh Fraser guy. So he's been reading the Agatha Christie, the Hercule Poirot. I like those mysteries, and then from there I got into the Sherlock Holmes. But I've listened to all of them. I don't know. I listen to some zombie books, but they get boring. I listen to like some military ones, but I like it because I have a hard time sleeping, so they're great for me to fall asleep to. Like TV, I can't sleep with the TV in the background with my eyes closed because I'm always like opening my eye, like, oh, did something happen? But with the books, it's so nice because you know there's no reason to open up your eyes. I can just close my eyes and fall asleep. Let's see, we got 5 minutes here, so I got to start looking at the race. But a lot of the books, it's not even the story, man. Some of those books, I get an author and I just can't stand their voice, and it's like you're just done. But for some reason, I just prefer a British guy reading. He sounds smart, I guess. So let's see, where did we think the speed were coming from? So I don't like speed. Let's see, eight was one of the horses. Now eight only ran two races. Both of them don't look bad. They both look okay. He won his second time out, so really hasn't done anything wrong. He won on a stalking closing day, but he actually went wire to wire. So he was the only one went wire to wire. So there must have been some more torpedo races that day, and they were probably long shots that made me feel okay with calling that a stalking closing day. He was also the slowest winner of the day, so sometimes I look at the fractions and been like, if the fractions were super slow, and they do look slow, that yeah, I can explain that oddball race just with the fractions. It could have been that too. Let's see, any key races, any one of these ran together. Nine looks okay, especially if I think it's a little outside on the stalking closing trip. 4-1. I'm not that excited at 4-1 right now. This is annoying. I got two races with no times. I like his running style. The 11 is in. Holy shit! What was this horse doing in a 65,000? Oh, that was at Laurel. I think the 12 goes to the lead. 12 is still in, right? Five has the right running style. I'm just not interested in 2-1, especially when I don't got a double and I'm just looking for exact and I'm not seeing long shots anywhere. Let's see. Let's just see if the prices feel about right. The one at 7-2 feels about right to a little over bet. I don't think you're getting any great value on him. Like 7-2 would probably be the lowest I would take on him, or lowest acceptable odds, and I even think that's under bet. So I'm definitely not that interested in the one. Plus, I think that it might be favoring a little bit to the outside right now, so that's another reason why I'm a little bit hard on the one. Kind of has the right running style, but 7-2 just does not sound like the right move to make to me. Three, I don't like him or hate him. He won his race being the slowest winner of the day on a stalking closing day. I don't know. That race, I mean, fine, he won it. That was his best race. The other two races don't look. I don't have any excuses. I like horses with excuses. I don't see anything there. Five looks fine, but Stalkers have been dominating today. Wow, he's done nothing wrong. I'm just now realizing he was undefeated except for that disqualification. Right running style. I mean, my biggest issue with him is just price. And that there's a chance that someone could get first run that's coming off the pace. I'm kind of looking at this like I'm handicapping this as a little tricky. I'm thinking six is one of the horses that goes to the lead. I'm thinking seven is one of the horses that goes to the lead. I'm thinking eight is one that goes to the lead. And I'm thinking 12 goes to the lead. And I don't want to be on the lead. They can run second, but I don't. That's almost me just six, seven, and eight for the win is almost a no go for me. So what's left? Ten ran on a stalking closing day. He just broke his maiden, so this is his first time against winners. Stalking closing day, he was match strides with the fastest winner at the first call. I don't know how excited that gets me there. I really don't think that gets me excited. 11's a little interesting, but it's a pain in the ass that they don't I can't really judge how good that was. Let's see, January 23rd, it was probably a stalking closing bias, I'm guessing. Let me look that up real quick. January 23rd was a stalker day, which he was. I think today's a stalker. What can I do here? What can I do that even makes sense? Played 3 races, hit 2 of them, having a big day for cheap investment. For as little as I bet today, I'm having a very big day. Last race I can possibly play. I definitely believe that the track's favoring off the pace. I'm leaning towards it's favoring to the outside. Nine's interesting, but at my spot, like, do I even need to bet the nine? Let's see. If I bet this race, I got to do a combination. I know that. What even makes sense? 9, 10, 11. Could I do something there? Like right now, nothing's jumping off the page. I probably like the 9 the best of that group. I don't even know if I like the 10 and the 11 all that much. The 11, I'm just bitching that we don't have the marks. Probably like the 9 the best. I don't think I'm there. I just caught out of the corner of my eye. They're loading, and I still don't have an idea. 9-5. That's pretty much an AB exacta. Or instead of a 3 horse box, do you do a 9, 5, 10, 11, 9, 5, 10, 11, and do a key? Was it 9, 5, 10, 11? Yeah, 9, 5, 10, 11. 9, 5, 10, 11, and do a key. I think we could possibly get a 3 horse duel here. If I'm right about the outside, I think the 1. See, if I like the inside, I would be all about the 1. Well, they're off, and I don't have anything. I got nothing here. Let's see, where Rex alive too? That could be anywhere. Oh, Mizumian's asking if I ever listened to the Mountain Man zombie series. Main character reminds you of Bill. I can't even think of all the ones that I listened because I went on a long click of zombie shit. My wife hates zombies. She loves werewolves and vampires and bullshit like that, but she hates zombies. 7, 8, and 12 are up there. 7, who is that? 7 got the lead. Who was the 7? Let me see who they are. They look like they're quickening, but I gotta believe that they're gonna come off the pace here. The pace is kind of scary low. Here comes the 10. Dude, I think I could have played this race. Come on, 10, 11, something like that. 9, 10, 11. My eyes don't deceive me. I can play biases. Even when I don't play, I give more better information out than the planet. Come on, 11, get second because 11 or 5 gets, they couldn't. I'm pretty sure I could have caught that exact if the 11 or 5 would have got second. One of the speed horses held on for first. Oh, motherfucker, that would have been, did anyone hit that? Did anyone, dude, we thought it was outside. I even gave a warning that these speed horses could hold up for second, but not to win. 10 was the horse that earned the triangle while closing. What did he go off at? He went off big, too. I know he went off big. 15 to 1, 20 to 1. 22 to 1. If it would have came 10, 11, 10, well, 10, 11 would have been huge. 10, 5 would have just been, good. Rex, did you hit the double there? Nice, Rex. Rex hit the double. Good job, Rex. Yeah, like you gotta, this is what we were talking about, losing streaks. Like, someone asked me about how do I handle losing streaks? And I made the joke, I don't go on losing streaks. We consider 2 or 3 days of me just being bad a fucking losing streak. Most handicappers, they can get beat up for weeks or a month. But a lot of it is why how I operated. Even though we talked that race I did get short on time. But the reason I got short on time is because I was leaning towards probably not playing it. But I was talking it through. I'm up. I hit 2 out of 3 races for the day. I bet very little money. Had a big day just because of the 25 to 1 winner. But I don't put myself in a lot of spots where I'm going to go on tilt. I don't play every race like that dude wanted me to play. We're going to have more 20 to 1 winners and that kind of shit. I'm never worried about it. And sometimes you just want to shut it down and take the money and run. So, Oh my God, Bender, you had the 10. 10 was one of the horses you had in your pick 3? Would have been, yeah. I mean, fucking, Bender will tell you. Fuck, we hit these tickets. Bender knows what it's like to have fucking month makers. A lot of you guys do. I just know who I see personal play with, And then to get a newcomer just to come in shooting off their mouth, oh, it's so thing. But you got to understand about, you got to keep yourself. You're not going to make scores every day. You're not going to. That would have been a nice one. Let's see if 10 of those 4 horses. Well, I know 10 would have been the win bet. Because you guys know what I do. When I get it down like that, a lot of times what I do, when I just pick the win bets, I'll take 2 of the longest ones. I'm pretty consistent. It wouldn't have been the 9 at 5 to 2, and it wouldn't have been the 5 at 2 to 1. Just doing that, just being consistent with that makes you a better handicapper. Let's just say you were doing $20 Dutch bets. Just look at the overall philosophy. Yeah, you're probably going to hit the 5 more times, but how many more times? You're getting $60 each time. You hit this 10 one time, but it's going to be less. It's going to be less. But you're going to get $500 for the same bet. $500 for the same bet. You really think you're going to hit this 10 more times than you would that one? I'm telling you, you won't. It's a little shit like that that's going to make you better in the long term. It's not picking winners. People keep saying it's picking winners. Getting close enough and knowing how to eliminate for a bet. But anyways, guys, I am fucking exhausted. Yeah, it was a crazy show today. I will say that. I know some of you guys probably really like the second part of that show because a lot of you guys probably out of just respect for me and being on the show really wanted to tell me to go off on Jared, but I don't like the policing shit. That's kind of why I left Discord because of that. These people wanted to turn feather people just out of jealousy before realizing even who they were. You never know who you are with in an anonymous chat room and who could help your game. You really don't know. And, they went the direction where they wanted to try to expose and disprove instead of just sitting back watching and seeing if someone made sense. They knew they didn't have the answers. But the jealousy was they wanted to expose so bad, and you really shouldn't do that online because there's people that could really help you. But man, I feel bad about that Jared thing, but I know a lot of you guys had enough. A lot of you guys had enough. But anyways, guys, it was exhausting making it through today, but I'm glad I did the extra show. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. You guys that told your friend about the first time Jared, you guys might want to tell him to check out this show. But anyways, good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Good luck over the weekend. Hope to see everyone Thursday and Friday. But stay safe out there and hope to see everyone again. And if Jared shows me that ticket, that would be the only way I would make full apology. But take it easy, everyone. Stay safe out there. And man, if you guys hit some nice hits, man, feel free to blow up my email. I always love to see it. But stay safe out there, everyone. All right, Bentley.